what are those opportunities? What are those courses? Because there were 10 of them, and we had a big discussion about one of them, if you recall yesterday. But thank you, Jasmine. I want to encourage you. There was also a discussion yesterday about whether we need maths and science to do IT, remember? And then people were saying, but we don't have maths, so we will not be able to do IT. Then Tabiso came in and he explained to us that if you can do English, if you can understand English, if you can give instruction, and if you can count, you are able to do IT. You are able to do digital literacy or digital skills. Remember, he said that. So, if you want to do a degree, obviously, you might need some maths. But it's still not the end of the world, because there's always a bridging program. There's something that they do like a year before or 6 months before that gets you to a point where you are able to get into the degree. So don't say, I don't have maths, or I can't do this. You always look at the solution. And I think that's what she was trying to say, that the ICT sector is always growing, it's always evolving, it's always having opportunity, and we must just basically take up those opportunities. So thank you, Jasmine. I hope Tabiso is happy with how you represented him. Okay, the two ladies for the side, in terms of the recap of yesterday. And those are your leaders now, ladies. They are your leaders. They came forward. That's how you become a leader. You stand up and you speak. Anybody from the side? I don't see anyone coming. And I have very limited vision, so I don't know if I'm seeing you or not seeing you. Black lady is the black woman. Is she coming forward or is she staying there? Melanie, are you coming? Okay. And then who else? You look very beautiful today, Melanie. You're wearing your favorite color.
Hi everyone, it's Melanie here. To recap about yesterday, she also spoke about we must have smartphones to create your own job opportunities. She also spoke about the cloud engineer database, places that you can apply for. It's very interesting that you can get diplomas and you, at the end of the day, give you job opportunities.
Thank you, Melanie. You can just stay here. There's no other person. Guys, ladies, I'm a bit concerned about this side. So she spoke about two of the job opportunities, the careers, cloud engineering and data scientists. So those are two. And she also said that Sharon shared the diplomas and where you can get courses, online courses. So that was part of the presentation that Sharon did, the diplomas and so on, the diplomas and so on. And I think Melanie said it was very interesting. So I hope that there's going to be an action there, Melanie. I hope that you are going to do something, because remember I told you yesterday, I also want to hear the action, but when we have discussion, I will ask you, what did you think about doing? Because remember, it's always good to hear things, but, and I'll always take it back to the church, because unfortunately that's where I get my strength from, remember? Amen. If we don't do the word, it's just as if we were never there, because like somebody said once, you can sit in a garage the whole day, but it won't make you a car. So you can sit in this class the whole 4 days, but it will not do anything unless you action what you have learned. So thank you, Melanie, and thank you for representing Sharon. We are still with Sharon. I'm not hearing anything about what Tabiso said. Okay, you can go.
Oh. Hello, I'm Alex from Pain City. Hello.
Alex, you must stand a bit forward because the mic.
I'm a bit short, yes, hello. I actually just wanted to say a shout out for the first woman that did programming, Ada something. Woohoo! Yes. Okay.
Developed the first computer.
Okay, so I'm going to be talking about the business plan, and the way to set up a business plan, as was explained to us yesterday. I think the start of it would
Do we
be
have
to.
another mic, or because you must just come a bit forward, please. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
No,
Okay.
I don't want to use that one. Okay. First step is to identify the business that you want to start. Also, identify the market where you want to start it, who your clients are. Okay, validating your idea. There are different steps also to when you design your business plan, writing it or making it. You need to, you don't have to first register your business. You can actually start with the business along, and while doing that, you can systematically go over to registering the business, the tax and all of that. And also for funding. I started a business many years ago, and instead of starting doing the work, I actually did the whole business plan before I even started the work. So it was quite difficult to get from there to start the business, because I wasn't even sure who my target market would be. And yeah, you know, the work that I did was really seasonal also, so I had to focus on that as well. And also asking for funding. What I now know is that wherever you're going to ask funding for, they want to know that you have an idea of what you're doing, and who your business is aimed at. And, you know, it'll also be great if you can show them that you have been working toward that, you know, about you've been pitching your business to other people, selling your product before they even are going to consider you for funding. I thought that was, for me, that was really a very important and very, it was a good thing for me to learn. Like I said, I've done that years ago, and for the first time, really just having somebody talk me through it, that helped a lot.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Can we give a 1, 2, 3? She's a champion. Yes, a champion. Because why she's a champion for me is because she started a business. You know, starting a business in South Africa it's an achievement. And actually continuing in business in South Africa is a major achievement, because it's very challenging to have a business. I was a business counselor for 7 years of my life, helping people to start and improve their businesses. And I could see how people would start something, and then 3 years down the line it goes down the drain, and all that hard work, because they didn't do what you were taught yesterday. You were taught to sit down and analyze your idea, to go through the pros and cons, and looking at how you are going to, who you are selling to, what. Remember, there was 3 things that Tabiso said at the end. I want to hear if any of you remember any of those 3 things, because he said that if you do those 3 things, you are almost guaranteed, or not guaranteed, but you have a good chance that your business will succeed. Daar was 3 goed wat hy gesê het. Hy het dit nou nie in Afrikaans gesê nie, maar julle kan dit in Afrikaans herhaal. Enige iemand wat wil probeer. Maar thank you, is it Alex your name, ne? Scalability. Ek's nie heeltemal seker wat die Afrikaanse woord is nie, maar wat dit basies beteken is om jou besigheid te laat groei, om dit te laat basies laat gaan in terme van 'n skaal, soos in 'n skaal in, om dit meer en meer en meer te laat word. Dis wat scalability beteken. Jy moet dit moet kan breër en groter word. Innovation is innovasie, dis basies jy moet anders wees. Taxi drivers are on the road early in the morning. So you are at the taxi rank at 3 a.m. You make sure that you have your fat cuckoos there, and you are able to make sure that they are sustained in terms of working the day. So that's innovation. It's being different instead of being the same. And then sustainability is volhoubaarheid. It means that 10 jaar van nou af moet jou besigheid nog daar wees. Dit moenie net vir 'n jaar of vir 2 jaar wees. You must be able to sustain your business. So those 3 things is what he said you must go and look at. If you are already doing something, is those 3 things there? If not, how are you going to do that? What are you going to do to get your business to be scalable, to get your business to be innovative, and to get your business to be sustainable? And if you are still thinking of a business, then you must measure your idea against those things to say, is this thing scalable? You know, gaan dit verder kan gaan? Gaan dit kan groei? Gaan dit kan groter word? Is it innovative? Is it nie iets wat almal al doen nie? So wat die difference? Wat die verandering wat ek bring? En dan laastens, gaan dit volhoubaar wees? Gaan dit oor 5 jaar, oor 10 jaar, oor 15 jaar nog steeds daar wees? Wie onthou video, Mr. Video? Do you remember? Where you used to go and buy those VHS cassettes. You go and rent those VHS cassettes. They were one of the biggest companies in the world. Not in South Africa, in the world. They were international in terms of the idea. Ne? But where are they now? Have you seen any of them? Do they still exist? And what was the issue? What do you think of those 3 things they did not think about? No. The 3, remember the 3? Scalability, innovation, and sustainability. What is the one that they didn't look at? Innovation. You see? So that's why I want you to think about it. So they didn't think about innovation. They didn't think that there's going to come a day where we don't need a VHS cassette player anymore, that we will have a CD. And now we don't even have a CD anymore. Remember? We now download. We don't have anything. We don't have anything anymore. We literally just download a video now. We have it in the cloud now. You understand? So they were supposed to think ahead and see that. Now, who knows Walt Disney? Disney World. You all know Disney World, ne? So Walt Disney, when he died, they say there's a story that's being told that when he was dying, when he was in his hospital bed, his family was saying to him that they are so sad that he's not going to see the opening of Disney World because he died before Disney World was opened, that Disney World there in Florida in America. But then he said to them, he's already seen it. He's seen it. He knows what it's going to look like. He knows what it's going to look like. And we know Disney World today. It's the biggest theme park in the world. It's the one that everybody wants to go to. And what is that? What is that of those 3 things? Sustainability. Because Disney World is there for many, many years. It's years and years and years. And it's just growing and growing and growing. It's got what do you call this now? The whole Disney, the theme park, the TV channel, all of that is linked to it. Hierdie goed wat julle koop vir julle kinders man, die caps, die paraphernalia, almal die cartoons, die Sophia D and whatever, all daai goed is linked on Disney World. You understand? It's coming from there. It's linked to that. So that's sustainability. That's sustainability. So that's what we want you to think about. And it doesn't mean that your business must be a Disney World or your business must be a Mr. Video. but it means that you need to think about this when you are doing your business. So that's what we did yesterday. I think that's how far we got in terms of the day. We were doing the fourth industrial revolution. So for those that were not here yesterday, we talked about technology evolving. I don't know where that lady is. When we asked what is fourth industrial revolution, she said technology evolving, and we gave her a digital clap. I don't know if she's here today. You here? Okay. So that's what we were talking about in the beginning, because there was a first revolution where we used fire, remember, where we were talking about how did we deal with fire and all that. Then there was a second revolution where we had matches and we had stoves and all of that. Then there was a third revolution where we had air fryers and what's those, steam cookers and all those things. And now we are in the fourth revolution where we have Uber Eats. We don't even cook anymore. You understand? So that's how the technology has evolved in terms of the four revolutions. And then we did talk about the careers. We talked about the lady that developed the first computer. We talked about what we need, what do we need to be able to survive in the technology world. We need to be innovative. We need to be able to do research. We need to be able to network with other people. And we must be adaptable. And we must be able to have time management. Remember, she told you all of these things, Sharon. So that's what we did for the recap. I hope that I reminded you what you did. And right at the start, we got Latifa Jacobs to do the welcome. And she reminded us that this program is for you and that you need to take up the opportunity, and that she was also commending the department for being one of the few departments that takes the issue of GBV seriously. And then I did the purpose, and we went through the three objectives of the program, which is awareness raising on GBV and how technology assists us or sometimes enables GBV. And we talked about getting a digital literacy skill. And then lastly, we talked about this dissemination of information. And I explained to you that this didn't just happen because somebody felt good, but it happened because women said in 2018 that they're going to shut down the entire country if government is not going to do something about the fact that every 3 hours in South Africa, somebody dies at the hands of someone that they slept with. That they die because of somebody that they loved. Not somebody, and you were there in 2018. So we should give her a hand. She was at the summit. So ladies, then we spoke about that in terms of the National Strategic Plan on GBV, but we will do a full presentation on that at some point. So that was the day yesterday. And I hope that you are all now ready for today. Are you ready for today? Okay, so if Tabiso and Sharon, if they can come forward, and then we will continue with the program of today. Are they here? Okay. So ladies, the second day we will continue with the training, the digital literacy training now. But there is, I think, one more presentation, am I correct? Sharon, before we start the actual training part, ne? The AI, yeah. Yes, so Sharon will be doing the presentation on artificial intelligence. Remember, we spoke yesterday about in the fourth industrial revolution, there are various types of technologies, and artificial intelligence is one of the key ones that's always spoken about. So she's going to talk to you about basic artificial intelligence, what it is, and how do we interface with it, and so on. So please listen, make notes. En artificial intelligence in Afrikaans is kunsmatige intelligensie. Dis wat dit in Afrikaans is, né? En so ek hoop julle gaan nou mooi luister en dan vra, né? Want En die mense wat nou nie hier was gister nie, kan ons gou 'n indikasie kry? Enige een van hulle wat wil aandui, are you understanding where we are? Do you have a better understanding of what's happening here now? Any one of those ladies that was not here yesterday? Is there any one of you? The ones that were not here yesterday. Is there any one of you that wants to share, introduce yourself and just say how you feel about having shared the recap now of what happened yesterday? Latifa, is there any one of the ladies that wants to share? There's no hands. Oh, it's still shyness. So the ones that were not here yesterday, I'm going to put you on the spot now. Can you stand up, please, so that we can see who was not here yesterday? Okay, so how many are we? Can someone just indicate to me how many are they? Okay. Okay, ladies, I'm not going to embarrass you, so please don't be worried. I just wanted to welcome you. I wanted to say you are welcome, and I hope that you have an understanding of what we did yesterday. I would have loved to hear one of your voices and to hear who you are, but it seems like you are a bit shy. So as the day progresses, I hope you will be speaking, but welcome and enjoy the program. And I hope you have ek hoop julle het 'n beter idee as julle Afrikaans praat van hoekom ons hier is en waaroor die program gaan. So geniet dit en ontspan en wees net rustig. And if there's any questions or anything, please write it down and ask when there's an opportunity to ask questions. Okay, ladies? Okay, you may sit down.
How are you feeling, ladies? Let's give Mam Petronella a very, very warm digital clap. Hey, 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 hey. What is that? Where did you learn that? Warm it up, 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 warm it up! Warm it up! Is it hot? In 3, 2, 1, let's go. She's a champion. Okay, okay. Okay, so as you know, I'm supposed to join virtually. I have to be hybrid. So I'm trying to connect, so please bear with me. I am connected, it's just slow. I don't know if it's the network or what.
Sorry, ladies, I forgot to do the thought of the day. Remember, I told you I'm going to give you a thought of the day every day. Yesterday it was, we all have inner strength, but we must encourage ourselves to find that strength when it's challenged. Today, the thought of the day is that a successful life is dependent on continuing with daily habits consistently. A successful life is dependent on continuing with daily habits consistently. And what that means is that sometimes we are not so keen on doing the routine. You know, the thing about brushing your teeth every day, washing yourself every day, putting on clean clothes, that's routine. You have to do it every day, isn't it? All of us did it this morning. But there's certain habits that we have. One of them, in my case, is to wake up every morning at 4:30. That's the time I wake up every morning. It wasn't like that before. It's a habit now Before, I would go to bed at 2 o'clock, and then I would be very tired and not be able to get up at 5 to get to work. But I had to learn that I need to get a daily habit of sleeping on time and sleeping at the same time and waking up at the same time. And I've been doing that now for the last 6 years. And I can tell you that I see the results, even in terms of my physique, in terms of my mental capacity. So that's one habit. So that's what it means to say a successful life is because of having daily habits consistently. So every day I wake up at 4:30. Every night I go to bed at 10:30. Unless there's an exception in terms of work or family. But I also manage those exceptions because those exceptions can easily become the norm. So that's one habit. Another habit that I have is I start my day not by grabbing my phone and checking, did Sharon send me a WhatsApp about someone? You understand? I don't do that. The first thing I do when I wake up is this. I scream and I say, thank you, Jesus, for being on the wake-up list. That's literally what I do every morning. But when I'm somewhere, not at home, I try to scream a little bit softer because I don't want people to think I'm crazy, you know. Not crazy, bad word. I have some mental disorder. So that's another thing. I acknowledge the fact that it's a privilege to wake up in the morning. That's a habit that I have also started a few years ago. And then the last habit that I have, which is a daily habit, is I wake up, I open the windows, and I get some fresh air or I get some sunlight, sun on me. That's the other thing I do. That's just 3 things that I do every day. And then when I'm at home, because I'm not always at home, a 4th thing that I do every morning when I wake up is I greet the people in my home. I literally go to each of them and I greet them. I tell them, morning, it's great to see you again. It's a habit. It's something I do every day. So I just want to say to you, that's the thought for today. Successful lives are built by consistently doing daily habits. Like consistently. You understand? And not deviating from it. So you can find for yourself, you can go and look at what daily habits can you have that will help you to have a successful life. And I believe I have a successful life in the sense that I have good relationships because I greet my family every morning. I have a successful life because I'm healthy, I'm physically fit because because of what I do in terms of the not going to my phone, but looking at acknowledging God in the morning first. And I have a successful life in terms of understanding where I am because I go and get some fresh air, some sunlight in the morning first. And vitamin D is very expensive, ladies. Do you know what vitamin D is? It's a vitamin that comes from the sun. It's very expensive, but it's free because it comes from the sun. So try to get some sunshine every day. Thank you, Sharon.
Thank you so much, Mums. It's time. Are you ready? Get those pens ready. Get those notepads ready. So now, let's conversate about this AI. It's everywhere. Everyone is talking about it. It's in the news. What is this AI? What is AI? I spoke about it yesterday. I explained it. So I want someone who's going to say, Sharon, I raise my hand. I want to tell you, or I want to try. What is AI? I have 2 hands. I have 2 hands. Are you new? Were you here yesterday? You were not here. You were not here. Beautiful. Let's hear. Please tell us your name.
Okay. Hi, my name is Manian. I'm from Pain City, Belleville. AI, artificial intelligence.
But that's not how we clap. Wow. Okay, should we do it now or later? Later. Now, let's warm it up. She deserves it anyway. Let's warm it up, let's warm it up, let's warm it up. She's a champion or she's awesome or she's a star? Which one? Star. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. She's a star. Definitely. Okay. Who else wants to say something about that, or she was correct? There's no challenge. There's no dialogue. Okay. So let's dive deep into it. So, as you know, or if you do not know, my name is Sharon Koza, and I'm from Siafunda. Obviously, I'm doing the introductions to the ones who are not here. Also, artificial intelligence certified instructor. So meaning I know more when it comes to AI, the deep depth on it, on how it works. Hi. I'm also a facilitator. I do quite a lot. As we were talking and conversating our businesses, I also have my own business. So I'm encouraging you, ladies, to open your businesses, to start your businesses. Okay, cool. So now let's talk about this AI. AI is your artificial intelligence, and it's whereby a robot mimics a human behavior. What do they mean by that? A robot mimics a human behavior. It's simple. I just said it in simple terms. A robot that mimics human behavior. Who wants to clarify this statement for me? To make it more understandable for you guys or more easier. Yes, my lady. Please come. In fact, please come in front. No problem. Still, if you don't mind.
Hi there, my name is Felicia. Hi again. My understanding of this is basically a robot that is being coded to do what humans did or so it can make it easier on humans. The robots can make it easier for humans to do their things.
Nice. She deserves a clap as well. She's also a star. Boom it up, boom it up, boom it up. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. She's a champion. Thank you, she's a star. She's correct, and yesterday I did explain how a robot works and how it mimics human behavior, but today I'm going to try to make it more understandable. Okay, so I always say artificial intelligence, yes, it's artificial intelligence, but for me, it's also human intelligence because you are the one who's actually training the robot. As much as we have kids, as much as we have siblings, we tell them, go and wash the dishes, go and do this, go and do that. You are instilling an instruction. Am I correct? So this presentation is all about you understanding the deep part of AI. Maybe you might even have interest on learning more about programming. Remember, I told you that they work together. All of these courses, the IT courses, they work together. And almost all of them, they require you to have programming skills. Do you still remember? So now, this is Introduction to AI and Robotics. We are unlocking the future with artificial intelligence and robotics. So what is artificial intelligence? It's your AI. Your AI is a simulation of human intelligence. Machines programmed to think, learn, and make decisions either on their own. And the examples of those AI can be your soft ways and can be your hard your hardware robots, the ones that you can touch and feel and the ones that you can't touch. So we have your visual assistants like Siri, the ones who have iOS, they know Siri. The ones who are having Androids like me, we have Google Assistant, and they process our natural language. The language that we talk with them, they process it because it's already programmed in there. They told it that a human speaks this language, so you have to program it. Does it make sense? So in programming, we have different programming languages like your HTML, which is mostly used for websites. So the people who want to create their own website, they will be using your HTML and CSS to add your colors and everything to make your page very nice and visible. So when we spoke about programming languages, we were referring to those, your HTML, your JavaScript. Have you ever heard about Java? Have you ever heard about Python? Yeah, so in AI, we mostly use Python to program or to code, and there's also frameworks and all of that, which is deep. But for now, I'm giving you just the basics so that you will understand what happens behind the scenes. Okay, are you with me? Are you still okay? Do I make sense or I'm speaking foreign language? Making sense. Okay. So, fun facts, AI recognizes faces, it translates languages, and even plays games like chess better than humans. There are times whereby you can play a game and ask yourself, who am I playing this game with? It's actually AI. So those things are programmed. Do you see that board on the bus that says Cape Town or whatever? It's also programmed. There's someone who wrote a code that, okay, it has to say, we are reaching this stop now. Do I make sense? As I'm busy facilitating, I'm also making examples, so please focus, okay? Are you sure you're okay? If you're okay, say sharp, sharp, Sharon. Nice, love it. Okay, so we have AI in one umbrella, we have machine learning, and we have deep learning. So it's a big umbrella, and it has AI, it has machine learning, and it has deep learning. So you still remember we spoke about programming and we spoke about robotics. So machine learning comes when we talk about robots. We code, and then we have to transfer the code to the robot. So meaning we have a robotic kit here. So you're going to start by coding and tell it, I want you to do this and that and that. And then you go to your robotic kit and start connecting that robot to do whatever that you want. Okay. So we have AI, machine learning, and deep learning. AI, the big umbrella term for machine that can mimic human intelligence. Examples, your visual assistant, as I already explained it. And then your machine learning is a subset of AI where machines learn from data to make predictions or decisions. Do you see where I'm going? Do you now understand what I was explaining? I'm only hearing one sharp, sharp, Sharon. People are focused. I see the interest is there. Wonderful. So now, the machines, they need to predict and or make decisions. But they also need us as humans to actually help them to make those predictions and decisions. So the examples of your AI can be your Netflix recommending a movie for you. Might be because you watched a similar movie and then the algorithm will actually take you to the similar movie. AI. Everything is AI. I'm also AI. And then recognizing faces and photos. This one is very, very important. How? AI is also dangerous because it can be biased. It can be very biased. It can say a black human is the one who stole because it's biased or because they didn't train it with images of a black human. Are you getting me? Are you understanding me? So basically, when they train AI, or when you train AI, because I see we have new developers, when you train your AI, you must make sure you give it plenty of pictures because it learns from those pictures. And don't be biased and give it only a picture of Sharon. Give it pictures of everyone so that it won't be biased and say, Sharon only was in the room today. Do you get where I'm going? Are you sure? So basically, as a trainer, as a mother, as a teacher, you train your model. We'll call it a model. You train your machine that, okay, this is Sharon. Sharon looks like this when she's looking in front. Sharon looks like this when she's looking on her left-hand side, on her right-hand side. So it needs a lot of pictures so that it will connect those pictures, which is now we call it neuro. We will come there. I will explain it more. But the brain of a computer, it also has its own brain, okay? So you have to feed it more information, more data. We call it data. Data, not the one we put on our phones.
Wanneer die mense al die inligting op die rekenaar sit, hoe gebruik hulle dit? Remember she asked that we put all this information on the system and then how do they use it? So wat Sharon nou verduidelik is presies dit. It's the data that's being stored or put into the computer to enable artificial intelligence om die kunsmatige. Remember kunsmatig means it's not real, it's artificial. So dan simulated, dit maak na wat mense sou doen. So dis wat sy probeer verduidelik wanneer sy sê julle moet die inligting, die data wat ingesit word, die foto's, die video's, die adresse, die foonnommers, al die inligting wat ingesit word, moet diverse wees. It must be inclusive, it must have a lot of information. Nie net van swart or African people nie net van coloreds nie net van Indians nie, because then when that program is designed, it will be biased. It's going to neig na net Indiërs toe, of net Africans, of net kleerlinge, en het gaan nie a diverse picture gee van wat. Ek sal 'n voorbeeld maak, soos by wanneer 'n mens vlieg, as jy op 'n lughawe gaan, en dan moet jy mos deur die sekuriteit gaan, of jy moet deur die customs gaan, as jy van 'n ander land afkom. Then normally that is also AI. And if it's not programmed properly, if it's not given the proper data, it will always, or in some cases, it will stop by somebody that's too dark-skinned, and it will say that person must be searched. Or it will stop by someone that's too light-skinned and say that person must be searched, just because it doesn't have enough data to look at a diverse group of people that may come through that customs. So that's what she's explaining. Net sodat julle dit kan verstaan.
Thank you, Esvar.
I'd just like to add to what Petronella said. Is like, say for instance, if you go on GP Chat and you do some research on it, because not all of the information on there is true because of those things. But if you search my name, it will just show that I'm a human rights activist, blah, blah, blah. It wouldn't show that I'm a mother, because there's no article written about me stating that I'm a mother. So the content is from different articles that has been written by me. If you go in and you search Jesse's name, you will see Jesse is an award-winning poet, blah, 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 colored prodigy type of thing. So it really, it's about the information that has been placed out there, and that's what AI does. It collects all that type of information. It's like a small brain also.
Thank you. She also deserves a digital clap. She's a star, right? Let's warm it up, let's warm it up, let's warm it up. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. She's a star. Definitely. As I said, as VAR. So now, and AI is very tricky. It's very, very tricky, because as soon as you have your Google account, that means your information is there. But then it will be smart, even if you ask it, AI, what's my name? It won't tell you, even though it knows. It won't tell you because it's protecting your what? Your information. Because with me, I've been challenging it. And then one day it said to me, "Hi Sharon," and then I said, "Got you." So I do challenge it at times. So let's move forward. So AI learns in different ways, just like we do. There's supervised learning, there's unsupervised learning, and there's reinforced learning. So what is this supervised learning? Like learning with the teacher. The AI is trained with labeled examples, e.g. a picture of a cat labeled cat. So there was a picture that I kept on posting on my WhatsApp. It has a puppy with eyes, with small eyes, black eyes, and a nose. And then there's a muffin. And then someone said how to trick AI. Because there's this muffin, it's a chocolate muffin, it has black things, and there's this dog. So obviously, AI will be a bit puzzled. Is it a cat? Is it a dog? Is it a muffin? Do you get my example? Okay, cool. Then AI is trained with labeled examples like a picture of a cat. It uses these examples to predict the labels for new similar data. Then what is this unsupervised learning? It doesn't have a teacher, this one, because it's already learning on its own. So it doesn't have a teacher, so it finds patterns on its own. Examples, grouping customers by shopping habits without knowing their details. We spoke about this one yesterday, algorithm. Someone asked, "Why am I having this pop-up?" Do you still remember? How come I get this pop-up? So that's your unsupervised learning. There's no one training it, but then it followed the leads. If you search for a nice couch, you will also find that couch on your Instagram, but you were searching for it on your Facebook algorithm. You're still with me? Sharp, sharp, sharp. Okay, and then now we have reinforced learning. This one. So like learning through rewards and punishments. The AI tries actions and learns from mistakes, and it improves. Examples, a robot learns to walk by adjusting its steps to avoid falling. So yesterday, I was a robot, so meaning today, after I was taught, after I was instructed, so meaning since I'm a reinforced robot now, that means I'm now taking all those instructions that she was giving me and trying to do the right thing. But if I make a mistake, it's a challenge. So how come do we have bad robots? Who can tell me, after all the examples that I've given you, why do we have your bad robots? You know the movies that we watch, your Avengers, your Transformers, and all of that. Think of those and then come back to me. Why do you think we have bad robots? Bad programming. So are we all agreeing that it's bad programming? How so? Yes, I must ask her because she was programming me, right? Tell us more.
Putting you on the spot. But I would say it's bad because obviously they are killing people. They are doing all bad things.
Okay, the question is why do they kill people? What happened? Who else wants to try? At the back, and we also have an answer there at the back. It's coming. I want to hear it.
They've been given the wrong instructions.
Given the wrong instructions? Mm-hmm.
I would say it would either be because of coding, wrong coding.
Wrong coding. Okay, let's give them a round of applause. They are champions. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. They are the champions. Thank you for your contribution. And yes, it's true. It's because of the wrong information. Yes, we do have bad people. Maybe they want those robots to kill us, but maybe sometimes it's just a minor mistake. And then the robot trained itself, reinforced. It trained itself and said, "Oh, this is a good thing," and starts doing the wrong thing. And now the challenge is when the robot is out there killing people, how are you going to bring it back and recode it to stop what it's doing? What are you gonna do? Mm. Switch it off how? It's already, I don't know where. What are you gonna do? Stop them. From where? Remember, you have this set of instruction. You programmed it. You took it and transferred it to the what? To your robot. So the instruction is already there. So now how are you going to get that robot because it's now roaming around? Are you going to chase it? Adjust it. Power off. We have an answer there. Erase the data. That means we have to chase it, to reboot it. Remember, yes? System to catch it. Drones?
Sorry?
Drones? Do we all know what drones are?
To make it like to freeze it or
To
stop
freeze
it
it.
in its tracks.
We must watch more of these movies. You will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. And I'm giving you a task. When you get a chance, you must go and watch TAU. It's TAU. It will give you every information about AI, how it's trained. There's this robot that was learning from its owner, and its owner didn't want to teach it certain things, and it started reinforced learning on its own. It's a very interesting movie. TAU, T-A-U. You must go and watch it. Yes, ma'am. It can?
It can do odd.
It can do odd.
Yeah, in that movie.
Yes.
And on the end, he begins to be the leader of everyone.
Exactly. I think you watched the movie. Nice. So you know what I'm talking about. So it's very interesting because it was a very bad robot. As she said, it was odd. It was a bad robot, but then there was this lady. It was interested in this lady. It's like a machine that is on the wall. It's observing you, and then it keeps on learning from you. So this guy, it's more like he was abducting this lady, and he was doing all the bad things to this lady. Then this lady was like, no, this room is very suspicious. It has too much technology. What's happening? What is this? Only to find out it's AI. So why am I telling you a story? I want them to understand it when they watch it. I want them to remember, oh, Sharon said this. Okay, so please try to watch that movie. It's TAU, okay? T-A-U, TAU. Okay, so yes, that's reinforcement learning. So if you train your robot in a wrong way, it will do wrong things. You have to make sure you do all the right things. And I don't know, maybe in future there will be more dangerous things. I don't know. I can't predict the future. But with robots knowing how to learn on their own, it becomes which is why you also need to be aware and start equipping yourselves and have a weapon. A weapon is also knowing how to program. Who knows, maybe you can catch that robot and reboot it or stop it. You see? So yes, you need all the skills. Do you agree with me? Sharp, sharp, Sharon. Okay, so what is robotics? Yesterday we spoke about robotics. What is a robot? It's a machine that you give instructions to to perform tasks. And we have different, okay, we have an answer there.
It's a sign of building and using robots to combined with the specific parts like the arms and the legs, to program the specific parts.
Thank you. She also deserves a very warm digital clap. Let's warm it up. Warm it up, warm it up, warm it up. And she's also blushing. She's happy, so make it very warm. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. You are the star. Oh, you're awesome. You're a champion, all of them. All in one. So your robotics, there's different robots. And your robot is a machine that is component of, that has components of your hands, your cameras, your automation. It has all of those things. Remember, in order for a robot to see where it's going, it needs a camera. It needs automation to move. But it won't move without a code. Got me? So you transfer the code. So let's go back to that conversation of what happens when your robots start misfunctioning. Maybe when you are coding, you have to start there and do something that should it happen, this robot does this, maybe it should run out of a battery. I don't know. That's why I said you must be innovative. So that you think, what element would you add on that code in order for that robot not to misfunction? Should it happen, it reinforces in itself. Do I make sense? Add some element, you will see how. Maybe you wanted the robot to have a low battery, maybe in 3 days. 3 days, so much damage. So you have to be innovative and think about it, okay? Remember, I'm not saying you only have to build robots, physical robots. There's also softwares, a soft robot. You can build a chatbot that will assist us. I don't know how. Be innovative. And I will ask someone to tell us what kind of a robot will you build now that can assist us. Who wants to tell me? There's an answer there.
I just want to say that you mustn't just think, like I said yesterday, moenie net dink aan groot goed nie. Dink aan iets wat vir julle pla, something that's difficult for you, and what kind of robot or would be able, what if you had a robot to help you with something, what would that be? And then think about that, like dink aan iets wat 'n robot vir julle kan oplos. Ek meen, gister het ons gepraat oor die waslappe, onthou julle, the face cloth. That's something like innovative now in terms of a product. Now here we're thinking about a robot that will do something, in a software or a robot that will help you to do something. Because remember, technology is, what is technology again? What is technology? What did we say is technology? Something made by people to help us. So that's exactly what robots are as well. It's something that should help us. Yeah. And I think that, like, for example, for people like myself that has a impairment, we have been using artificial intelligence forever because we have what is called voice synthesizers, the thing that gives audio to a phone or to a computer, that enables us to hear the computer instead of seeing the words on the computer. It's a robot because it's something that has been programmed and has been designed to enable. Similarly with face recognition is also a type of artificial intelligence that's been used by persons with disabilities for years because they cannot, for example, speak, or they can only wink their eye. So they would wink their eye and the computer would see that there's something that links that wink to the computer, and then there would be a word that comes out, then the person speaks through that. So that's the kind of technology that's been around for years. So think about things that you, when she asks you, don't just think, the big problems, like I said yesterday, unemployment and poverty and whatever. Dink aan goed wat gaan dit makliker maak vir jou op 'n daaglikse basis.
Thank you.
Hi everybody again. You see,
Hello.
I'm very talkative. Anyway. So yesterday you brought this up when you were busy talking and you told us to go home and think about a robot that you would create and how it would help us. So I actually thought about the app, and the app's name would be Empower Me. So this app would be used by by victims of GBV. So the app would be basically a app that you would download on your phone to have it for emergencies. So the app would have every single South African helpline number on it. So it is a quicker way for you to access it when you are in trouble or when you need it.
Okay.
Some key features of the app would be that there would be a SOS button for the user to press that would it would alert the app to contact the user's preferred emergency number. Another key feature would be that there would be a location and directions to all Tutuzela care centers, if you know what that is. And then it would also provide GBV victims with the proper procedures to follow after any incident, because some people do not know what is the proper procedure to follow when you have been raped, when you want to leave an abusive relationship, stuff like that. And then also, I just feel like this app would be very helpful, and it would assist GBV victims to access the help they need by just opening the app.
Wow.
It's literally that easy.
Very innovative. No, I don't know she deserves which clap. Yeah. I'm touched. I'm touched. You can, what is this? My English will deplete. What the word? You can advise which clap are we giving her? Awesome. Okay, let's sum it up. Genius. Genius. Let's make it hot. Everyone, make it hot, make it hot, make it hot. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. She's a genius. Woo, thank you.
Of different components of what you said available in the country. So, for example, there is a app where you are able to call, and then you get the information from that in terms of the police services or the health services in your area. It's a GBV command center. They have a phone number. So it works also through software where they are linked to all the health services. There is also a private sector. Vodacom has a app where you are able to go onto the app, and then you will get some kind of emergency support. So there's different components of what you are saying available in the country already. So you need to think about how are you going to make what you want to do different and unique to enable the things that you were saying. So I just wanted you to also always think that there's always already something, because with technology there's always things happening. And even on the international front, there's a number of apps that has been developed, but our information, South Africa's information, is limited on those apps. So you can also go and look and research some of the existing apps and then see how you can speak to them and see if you can look at how they can improve in including some of the things. Like the one thing that you now mentioned was the SOS. I don't think that some of the existing applications has that, for example. Most are looking at the issues relating to the emergency numbers, you know, so that you are able to get contact with police or with ambulance or whatever. And the other one that you said, which is really interesting, is the one around a guide, like a guide on what to do, you understand? And that doesn't need to be an app. You can also think about it being a website, you understand? You can develop an actual website where then the person just goes onto the web, then it's a web-based site, and they have the web address, and they go into the website, and they get the
the guides, like these different guides that they can follow. If you've been raped, these are the 5 things you must do. If you've been molested, or if your child has been bullied, you know, stuff like that. So you can also look at something like that. But I would really encourage you to take that idea further. Don't just make it an idea and then let it go. Start writing it up, speaking to, and you are youth, you are young, so you can speak to, for example, the National Youth Development Agency, the NYDA, in terms of helping you to take the idea further, because they, and also the, what is it called, the innovation, the technology innovation, I just, the abbreviation is TIA, T-I-A, Technology Innovation Agency. You can also speak to them in terms of looking at how they can assist you to take this further, because that's innovation in terms of the country. And so it's a very, very good input, I think, and good that you thought about it. And that is a robot in terms of what Sharon was asking you. That's robotics. That's what it's about. Thanks.
Thank you. We have 3 hands now.
I want to talk about, without this thing, some people, poor people, don't have it. What will we do to help them without the technology? What will we do? How much people is on street that don't have that? How can you do the hotline? How can they do this? How do they get the help? Because there's no police, no nothing on the street to help them. What is that?
Petronella, this question is actually directed to you because one of the things that you mentioned is have a conversation with the National Youth Development Team type of thing. I had a conversation with them early in this year with the Minister of Social Development. And what I've been shared is they have very limited funding. And what do you do in a sense where you come up with wanting to, as civil society, wanting to assist so that we can continue the work of activism and education around gender-based violence. And then you walk into a department like that and receive that type of feedback. Where do you go from there? And then the other question is, not a question, not directed directly to you, but there is this issue of we all don't have the iPhone. By the way, my iPhone was bought to me by my ex-husband, so don't think I bought it myself. But we don't all have the iPhone. We don't have the luxury of even data. We don't all have the luxury of WhatsApp and those things. So I know some of the programs and apps that has been wanting, that is busy being designed, has looked at ways of, you know, not even the need of data. But then we still have the issue of the marginalized still not having the access to phones. And that's a huge, I think that is one of the biggest challenges, because I mean, I think if the state could have bought everyone a phone, it wouldn't have been an issue. But still, what I would say on that is that when you have information, share, have continuous conversations while you're sitting in the shelter at night when you have supper, and have the conversation around the table, because what you are sharing, you might not know, you might not know that there's one person in that group that you are sharing that will draw value from it. So keep on sharing. Don't be embarrassed to engage and have a conversation around gender-based violence. It is not your shame.
Okay. Last question. That's the last question.
Okay, I was going to answer her about those people that don't have the phones, especially our elders.
Okay.
What about the information centers in the malls where they can go and, you know?
Exactly.
Honestly,
What's finished with you?
by the time you get that information going to where you still have to ask him money to go there.
Okay. Can I say something?
Yes.
Why are we here? All the way from Gauteng, but we are here with you today until Thursday. Why are we here? What did we say we are here for? To get information, to raise awareness. Isn't it we came with things that you didn't know? And we're coming with solutions as well. Am I lying? So now, even when I gave you a presentation about 4IR, we spoke about how to survive in any space and how to survive in the 4IR space. Do you remember? You need to think outside of the box. You need to be innovative. There are libraries. Am I lying? There are computer centers, as she said. Am I lying? Even if maybe some of you don't have a cell phone or whatever, but one of you might have a cell phone, and that's where you can group yourself and come up with something, with a solution, because it's all about solving a problem. So you are not supposed to think about the problem and say, I don't have a phone, but be innovative, be creative, and think outside of the box. I don't know which box, but outside of the box.
And I have to stand up now because I think that, remember what we said yesterday that, okay, I first want to start with the cell phone story. I want to check in this room, just in this room now. Can everyone that has a phone that has WhatsApp raise their hands? Is it the majority or is it the minority?
Majority.
So why I did that is to prove to you, because I didn't want to start with research and then you say, yeah, I just want to talk about research. But research proves in South Africa, in our country, that we have more cell phones in our country than people. That is what research has proven. It's not something that we made up, it's what is proven. We all know that the first thing we buy in South Africa when we get money, it's a phone. I mean, I was laughing the other night when I was watching a Family Feud episode on YouTube in South Africa, and that was one of the questions. It was a question that they asked for 100 people. And everybody said a car, but the car was the second one. The phone was the first one. So all I want to say is that we do have access to phones in South Africa. Yes, there are still people, and coming back to the person on this side that spoke about the people on the street, for example, and people that are poor, there are people that do not have phones because there are a small percentage, a very small percentage in our country that do not have phones, because people even buy phones for their children. As young as 3 years old, you give them a tablet when they turn 4, because they are so cute and they are so able to use the tablet. And we will talk about online safety somewhere in the week as well, because that's a dangerous thing. You would not give your 5-year-old a loaded gun, but you give your 4-year-old a tablet. So all I want to say is, like Sharon said, we are in shelters. That's why this program targets women and survivors in shelters or people that has just came out of a place of safety, so that you now can go and you look at your group and you see what do we have, and we work together to support other people that may not have what we have, in terms of, and yes, I don't want you to think that we are saying it's not the responsibility of government, but it is the responsibility of everyone in terms of the National Strategic Plan on GBV. It's a collective responsibility. So that's just in terms of the access to the phone and information. In South Africa, really we have more phones than people. It's a fact. And we need to use our phones more positively. Because the other stat for South Africa is that we are the country that searches the most information about violence. We are the, when searching, in terms of searching what we look for on the internet, we look for information about sex and violence. That's what we look for. In other countries, people are looking for information about education, about empowering themselves, but South Africans, the things that we search for is violent movies, sexual content. That's what we search for. So we also have to ask ourselves, what are we doing online? So yeah, but that's a story for another day. Just to come back to Latifa, I think it's you that asked the question about government and civil society. Yes, that's a reality in South Africa at the moment. We are in a situation where we have an economic, we are in economic turmoil in terms of the South African economy, and government does not have the funds that it used to have. Civil society are not able to get the support that it used to get. But there are government departments that are doing certain things, that are trying to support. So I think all I would say there is that we look at what we have and we work with what we have in terms of civil society and government. And social development, unfortunately, is a huge department. They are responsible for many, many things. So it's obvious that at some point they will become overburdened in terms of the requests, because they are responsible for NGOs and so on. And that's why we said, from when it comes to the soft issues, that's social development. But the country has also moved. We have a number of Tutuzela care centers in the country. We have a number of white door opportunities where people, they support shelters. So yes, they might not be able to support an NGO directly anymore like they used to because of the scourge of GBV. And also the scourge of GBV is very high in South Africa. It's very, very high. There's a lot of cases. There's a lot of things that's happening. So the department is obviously, and that's why we're not doing it on our own, alone. But I want to encourage you to also consider the GBV fund. There is the GBV fund as well. It's there to assist, for example, NGOs. There's also the 100-day challenge that they have where they support local organizations. So you can just Google the 100-day challenge in terms of GBV, and they take proposals, and you are able to be supported as an NGO if you're doing something. And then obviously the GBV fund is also there in terms of funding organizations that's doing things in the area of GBV. So I think that's how I will respond to that for now. But we will be having a conversation around GBV and awareness. Now we are talking about AI and robotics. So we've deviated a little bit, but it's okay because it's still part of the agenda and the discussions. So I hope that I've tried to answer some of it, but it doesn't mean that it's the right answer or it's maybe what you want to hear, but it's just us having a conversation and looking at it collectively. How can we resolve it collectively, not just depending on someone else or government or whatever. I think one of the things that has died in South Africa is the thing about stokvels, where people used to put money together and they would then use that money to do something in a community, not just for themselves, but also for an issue in the community. So that's maybe another thing that shelters can look at, creating a fund themselves where even the survivors contribute to it. Because at the end of the day, you want to help other people to be able to get out of it as well. And look at it that way. In terms of the people on the street, why don't we look at a program where we we encourage them to contribute, whatever it is, because we always have to look at what do we have and not only what don't we have. Because if they are still there, they have survived. They had something, they did something. So look into those innovative ways that they have used to survive. Thanks.
Thank you. Were you answered? Okay, so, and just to add on, there might be different apps that you can find on your Play Store or developed apps and all of that, but your uniqueness, your creativity, your innovation will be the one that stands up. So that's why we always say you need to check what problem are you solving, and you need to make sure it's unique. Okay, and also remember, it's not only about having a smartphone and all of that. We have fashion designers. You can just think outside of a box and create a small chip, and you code it, and then you insert it somewhere in those one of those gowns or whatever it is. Then it can do the same job. You can even put those chips in your kids' clothes or your clothes, whoever's clothes, and then you sell it. That's also one of the things of becoming, what am I saying? That's part of being an entrepreneur, thinking outside of the box and being innovative. Okay, so we have to just put aside the thought of, I don't have a phone, but think what else can work. Does it make sense? Are you sure? Are you okay? Say sharp, sharp, Sharon. Let's move quickly. So now we have neurons. Your AI also has its own brain, and we call it neuron. In AI, we are inspired by the human brain. They are the basic units of artificial neural network used in AI systems to process information, just like how we process information on our brains. The robot also has its own brain. Then each neuron receives data, the information that you insert, and it processes it and it passes it onto the next layer of neurons, meaning there's different layers of neurons. Even when you go to YouTube, you must just check about how a brain works. You will see it has its own neurons. Then you go and search about AI or just go search about neurons. You will see there's different layers, okay? Then neurons work together to analyze, recognize patterns, and make decisions. So we spoke about the data that is wrong. In AI, we call it dirty data. Remember, we spoke about the data that is wrong, that is making all the wrong things. We call it dirty data, whereby maybe you forgot to make your robot misfunction. Does it make sense? So that's dirty data. Or maybe you spelled something incorrectly. That's dirty data. So you must also Google and find out more and know more about these things. Remember, I told you need to research. So make use of your Meta AI. The people who have WhatsApp, we have Meta AI. Am I correct? So you can also use Meta AI to research. Ask Meta AI anything, it will give you the answers. Ask it anything, okay? Although we said they can never be that accurate, but then it has the answers, okay? Then we are on everyday uses of AI and robotics. Can you give me examples of AIs that you know? Google Assistants? Siri? What else? Alexa? Okay, so we have AI applications, which is your voice recognitions. We just mentioned them now. We have personalized online shopping, your Amazon, your Take-A-Lot, your Shane, your Temu, and you can also have your own online store. Do you know that? But then you need online safety and all of these skills to start having your online store, because, hey, they will scam you. Then we have robotics applications. They are applied in medical. We have robots that are assisting in surgeries. Do you know that? Yes. So imagine being a programmer that is training a robot to go do a surgery. Mistakes. It will remove a brain instead of a kidney. So you need to make sure you are skilled, okay? You do the right thing. You are qualified to do that, okay? Then also robots that deliver packages of food like Uber Eats, we already made that example. So I asked how many robots have you seen, and you told me about Usiri and Google Assistant only. Benefits of AI and robotics. It saves time. It helps us solve complex problems. Just like now, if you can go to Meta AI or ChatGPT and ask it, can you please create or draft a CV for me or resume? It will quickly draft a resume for you. But obviously, you need to go back and modify it again and check if there's mistakes and all of that. You can't just take it the way it is and then you apply with it. So it makes or it solves our complex problems. It's not a problem per se, but then it makes everything simple. And I would like to encourage you not to depend on AI. You must also use your brain, because with AI doing everything for us, you forget on how to do things on your own. So you mustn't depend more on AI. Yes, you can use it to assist you with certain tasks, but don't depend more on it. Okay? I must go back. Here. Okay. So robots can work in dangerous environments like mines or deep sea. Imagine they say you must go there, deep there in the sea and do something. Would you? How many of us would? So you see, that's why we have robots, so that they can do things that we can't. Are you still with me? And, thank you. And together, they can improve daily lives such as healthcare and advancement. And also, I add on, together, we can create something that will actually assist us. Bringing in our minds together, working together, we can work these things out. Don't say, I don't have a phone. Go to a person who has a phone. Go to a person who has equipment. I told you about our Jeremiah who built his robot from scratch. He didn't even go to wherever to ask for anything. He used recycled material, and he built a robot from that. And now, because we have 3D printing, laser cutter, the robot has what? Is now advanced. It's now in laser cutter and in 3D print. So you start with what you have. And we all have brains. We are all creative. We just have to sit down and think thoroughly. Then I tell you, good to go. Then, careers in AI and robotics. I did talk about careers yesterday. Then, in AI specifically, you can be a computer. You can have computer science, engineering, data science, and robotics in order for you to become someone who works with AI or someone who works with robots and all of that. And your careers, you can become an AI developer. You can become an instructor, teach people about AI or whatever. And you can also become a robotic engineer, a data analyst, AI ethics, and inspiration. The future belongs to who? Who does the future belong to? Robots or us? Oh, okay. Okay, we're about to get done. How to get started. For beginners, you need to learn coding, basics. For starters, you can learn Scratch. Then you can go to Python. Because Scratch is your block-based. It gives you the idea on what exactly you're doing. So Scratch, you just connect the puzzle. And when you go to Python, that's where we write the code from scratch. Then you can also experiment with robotic kits. That's where you start building using the robots. You transfer your code to that robot. And also Lego. Then you can also explore free AI tools like ChatGPT, like Meta AI. And then resources, you can go to code.org or Khan Academy. You will find those things. And robotic competitions for students, they can also do that. For more information, you can also come to me. And then challenges and ethical consideration. It can be bias. You need safety concerns with autonomous robotics. And who is responsible for robots' actions? It's a question. The programmer. Okay. And then, how should society use AI responsibly? How should society use AI responsibly? Mm-hmm. Explain. Okay, and then you can also, dirty data, I already explained it. It's a data that is wrong, incorrect, incomplete, inconsistency, misspelled words, duplications of entries or missing information. And AI learns from data. Don't forget that. The data that you feed it, it learns from it, okay? Then conclusions, we learned about AI and robotics that are transforming our world. They open up new possibilities in every field, and getting involved is a step towards an exciting future. Call to action, start learning today, create, innovate, change the world. Thank you.
Okay, my ladies, it's that time of the tea time break. You know, the only thing that you cannot buy back is time. Please, let's take on time. I know you all have to go for smoke breaks and whatnot, but we're only giving you 15 minutes to just wrap up whatever you need to wrap up and then come back so that we get more training going on. Thank you. Latif. Ladies, you know, when I went back, I saw so many food. Now there are people who didn't have anything. Can we please just be considerate for others, please? I know it's difficult. I know it's what, but please, let's think of others. Let's share. Don't take too many things, and you don't need them. Thanks.
Ladies, can we please come back? Can we all come back now? Sharon, can you please come to the front? And what we're going to do now is we're going to conclude this presentation of Sharon. We're going to take 5 questions, ladies, and I need your hands. I need to see who wants to ask questions so that we can move to the next section of the day. Because remember, we still have the Deputy Minister that will be coming in the afternoon, so we have a bit of a shortened day in terms of our program, but it's still part of the program, but I'm just meaning in terms of what we wanted to do. So if we can please, and then okay, so we're going to take just 5 questions so that we can conclude this conversation around AI and robotics. 5 vrae, dames. Ek weet julle is nou weer lekker vol nou, want daar was nou weer teetjies en koekies en al hierdie goedjies. So kan ons die hande kry asseblief? 5 questions.
Sharon, I would like to know, did you see on the phone, when you're on the phone and you go on a website, then suddenly you get the like pictures, and then they ask you, they just want to make sure that you're not a robot. Can you explain to me what that is?
Very, very good question. Very good question. Okay, can we have the next question? We will take 2, then Sharon will respond, and then we'll take another 2, and then we might take the last 2, if there is 2, unless then we'll just take the 1. Okay, so next one.
Sharon, Felicia. As this is just a 4-day course or something, where does it lead me to go to in deeper, like, for example, I'm now interested in this robotics and coding and all that. Is there any places where there's fundings available for us that is interested in doing courses on this?
Okay, that's a good question as well, but it was answered yesterday, if you remember, in the presentation, but you were not here, so we didn't do a good job then of the recap, I'm sorry. But we did cover it, but Sharon will respond again. Okay, so those are the 2. You can go and then I will just give some input. So the first one is around, if you are a robot, if you go onto the computer, then vir die mense wat nou nie Engels lekker verstaan nie, die eerste vraag het gegaan oor as jy op die foon gaan, en dan kry jy die dingetjie wat sê, is jy 'n robot? Of as jy 'n robot en dan moet jy daar tik in daai blokkie in. So sy wil weet wat is dit en hoekom gebeur dit?
Okay, so basically, you know, authentication. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Authentication.
Authentication.
Okay, so basically it needs to check that you are the real person who wants to access that certain website, because there's robots, there's quite a lot of robots. Remember I spoke about rain enforcement, the robot that does things on their own. So they want to check if it's real you, it's the real you. And for them to check, it's for them to give you this small puzzle so that you can choose a robot, traffic lights, it says traffic lights, right? Or buses or whatever. Because obviously sometimes with a robot, it won't easily detect quickly, but a human will just say, oh, this and that and that. It's more of to see if you're a real human.
So dis basis net om seker te maak dat jy 'n egte mens is, dat jy in werklikheid 'n mens is en nie 'n robot is nie. En dan gee dit vir jou 'n taakie om te doen. En robotte sal nie maklik daai taakies kan doen soos in om uit te werk of wat is die robot, die traffic light nou, die ligte, die verkeersligte nie of is daar trappe in die prentjie nie. So dis net om seker te maak dat dit jy is wat die program access. Soos dis meestal wanneer jy 'n nuwe webwerf website toegang wil hê tot 'n nuwe webwerf, of wanneer jy 'n toegang wil hê tot 'n nuwe program, dan maak hulle net seker dat dit 'n regte mens is, dat dit 'n egte mens is en nie 'n robot nie.
Thank you, mams. Is waar. And then, again, to add on the courses and everything, you can just go to your Google and then you search for those free courses, and we've been covering it throughout the presentations. But it's not a problem. I will also share it on our WhatsApp group, the careers that you can do in the IT field, especially the programming ones. I'll share the links with you.
Ja, en ook net om het eers te herhaal in Afrikaans. Ons het deel van die voorlegging wat Sharon gister gedoen het, sy het een van die slides was waar sy al die webwerpe gegee het waar die gratis kursusse is, maar dan is daar kursusse waar jy moet betaal. En ons het gister gesê, jy moet ook iets insit om iets uit te kry. So van die meeste van die kursusse betaal jy nie vir die kursus self nie, maar jy betaal vir die sertifikaat. So wanneer jy die kursus klaar gemaak het en jy wil die sertifikaat hê, dan moet jy betaal vir die sertifikaat, sodat jy ook iets bydra. Maar dan is daar nou, wanneer jy 'n graad wil gaan doen in AI of 'n graad wil gaan doen in robotics by die universiteit, vanselfsprekend moet jy dan befondsing kry, soos enige ander student in die land in. En daar is dan obviously NSFAS, daar's beurse, daar's lenings, studielenings wat jy kan doen. So die departement, net om namens die CDT te praat, ons gee nie befondsing vir kursusse nie. Ons gee net vir jou die inligting, en ons het vir Namisa is ons leerplatform waar daar horde vrykursusse is. Seker, ek dink is omtrent 118 kursusse wat gratis op Namisa se platform is. So wanneer jy nou op die platform gaan, when you're going to go onto the learning platform now, after this session we're going to start with the learning platform and how to start the digital learning, then you have access. Then you can go and look for the other courses, and you can do it in your own time if you have data and if you have access to internet. So there's a number of free courses, but sometimes you have to pay for the certificate. But if you want to do a degree course or a diploma or a higher certificate that's at the university level, then obviously you will have to pay, and you will have to either get a bursary, a loan, or get state support in terms of NSFAS. So that's basically how it is. And we must take responsibility for our own development. Unfortunately, that is how it is in South Africa. Higher learning in South Africa is not sponsored. It's not subsidized. What you call this, primary and high school learning is subsidized, but not university level. Unfortunately, not people. You remember the Fees Must Fall campaign? We're still fighting that one. Okay. The next two questions.
Yeah, just to take it back a little bit for the AI deep learning. What does the ML stands for? Machine learning. Machine learning. Done.
Thank you. So this machine gedrewe leer, né? So it's machine learning. It's like when you are learning through a machine, that's basically what that one is. And then there's artificial intelligence, which is another way of learning or providing information. And then and then it's robotics, yeah. So those are the three areas, die drie facette van 4IR, wanneer hulle praat van digital or fourth industrial revolution skills. It's AI, machine learning, robotics. Those are the three. Okay, die volgende vraag. There's no one. Is that it? Are we comfortable? Okay.
What happens if you go on a site and you don't know if it's legit or a scam?
Okay, Sharon will respond, but that's online safety. We're going to do some presentations on that, but jy is bietjie vooruit nou, maar dis okay. Dis okay.
Okay, and you will find this question while we are doing the NEMISA course. But we do have websites that check if a site is a scam or it's something that is not legit. So basically, you take that link and then you put it in that website. It will tell you that it has malware, it has viruses, or it has whatever. And to add on, Tabisa has a hand. I'm going to show them the website.
Yeah.
Yes, I will show you the website, and I also want us to do a small practical on ChatGPT or the Meta AI, the one we always use on WhatsApp. The ones who are not used to using it. If you have Meta AI on your WhatsApp and you have never used it, I want us to try using it now. Do we agree?
Yeah, so op julle WhatsApp net, daar's Meta AI. So sy gaan vir julle nou wys hoe om dit te gebruik as jy dit nog nie voorheen gebruik het nie. En dan gaan sy ook vir julle die webwerf wys waar jy kan gaan kyk of 'n webwerf actually eg is, of dit eg is of nie.
Okay, but for now, this is the website that you look into when you have a link that you don't understand. And please don't click on those links, those chain messages. Click here and you will win 1,000 million, 105,000 billion. Stop clicking on stop clicking on those links. Stop tapping on them. So this is your virus total. That's the link that you click on for checking if the link that you got from someone is genuine. So as you can see, it says file, URL, and search. So you can just go to your URL, and then you will have that link, and then you will paste it here, and then it will detect all of the viruses and all of that. I will also share it on our WhatsApp group. It's Virus Total. So you must stop sending people those messages. Do we agree? No more sending messages?
Yes, but also we're now going into the thing about online safety, but basically, remember, if you didn't enter a competition, you can't win. It's as simple as that. So you must be able to remember whether you entered the competition. You can't suddenly win a competition that you never entered. So just remember that, and please, when you do get a link and it looks suspicious, we will talk about links must have either GOV, which is government, or AZ, which is a university, or UK, which is United Kingdom. It's got the domain name. The South Africa's domain name is ZA, which is for South Africa, Zuid-Afrika. So, julle moet net kyk wanneer daar sulke snaakse nommertjies of goetertjies aan die einde van die website is, dan is dit definitief nie 'n legitimate website nie. Jy hoef nie eens op daai website te gaan nie. Jy kan sien hierdie link lyk net nie reg vir my nie. You understand? You must look at jy moet kyk daarna. That's part of being safe online. You don't just click. You look, you read before you click anything.
Thank you.
Is that the questions? Are we done?
Yes.
Okay, so we're done with the questions now for AI and robotics. Ek hoop julle almal het nou 'n beter understanding van wat kunsmatige intelligensie is, wat robotika is en wat masjienleer is. En dat julle geïnspireer is om te gaan navorsing doen en meer inligting te kry en vir julleself te sê, ek kan dit doen, want julle kan, you can do it. It's not impossible, you understand? En wat ons nou gaan doen met die digital literacy course, dis die stepping stone, dis die begin van alles vir julle. So I think, Sharon, we must just do like icebreaker to end the session, and then we're going into the digital literacy. Now we are doing the part on the digital literacy training. Remember, there's 3 pillars. We've been dealing with information dissemination till now. Nou gaan ons digital literacy training. En ons gaan ons weer teruggaan na information and awareness, so dis julle verstaan, né? Okay. So, en moenie nervous wees die mense wat nog nooit 'n rekenaar gesien het nie, wat nog nooit op 'n rekenaar gewerk het nie. Sharon en Tabiso, they are very brilliant, en mense wat baie ouer is as julle het dit gedoen voorheen. So, just be confident that you can do it. Okay, over to you, Sharon.
Thank you, moms. Let's give moms a very warm digital clap. She's a champion. Warm it up. And moving forward, I'm not going to be leading it. We need to find someone who's going to lead it. Let's warm it up, let's warm it up, let's warm it up. What are we saying? She's a champion. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. She's a champion. Okay, before we start with Nemisa, we will start with chat Meta AI thingy, and then we do the Nemisa interface. But now, let's all stand up for now. You know, with me, you will always dance and sing. It's about to go down. I can't find my sound.
Music for a child's heart, body, and mind.
I want all the energy, okay?
Boom Chicka Boom from the award-winning CD, #1 Best Kids Songs by The Learning Station. This is a repeat after me song, so make sure you repeat everything I say and do.
Let's go back first and then let's do this.
Child's heart, body, and mind. Boom Chicka Boom from the award-winning CD, #1 Best Kids Songs by The Learning Station. This is a repeat after me song, so make
I also on Zoom. I on Zoom call, okay. Let's also shut down Teams for now, and then we put it back on. System sounds for now. Okay. Let's hear that now.
Make sure you repeat everything I say and do. I said a boom, chicka boom.
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 I said a boom, chicka rocket, chicka rocket, chicka boom.
I said a boom, chicka rocket, chicka boom.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
One more time.
One more time. Baby style. I said a boom, chicka boom. 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 I said a boom, chicka rocket, chicka boom. I said a boom, chicka rocket, chicka boom. Wow, wow. Go, go. One more time. One more time.
Cowboy style. I said a boom, chicka boom.
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 I said a boom, chicka ropa, chicka boom.
I said a boom, chicka rocket,
chicka broom. I said a broom, chicka rocka, chicka rocka, chicka broom. Oh yeah. One more time. Janitor style. I said a broom, push a broom. 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 I said a broom, push a mop up, push a mop up, push a broom. I said a broom, push a mop up, push a mop up, push a broom. Oh yeah. One more time. Elvis style. I said a boom, chicka boom. 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 I said a boom, chicka rocka, chicka boom. I said a boom, chicka rocka, chicka boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One more time. One more time. Underwater style. I said a boom, chicka boom. 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 I said a boom, chicka rocka, chicka boom. I said a boom, chicka rocka, chicka boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. All right. One more time. One more time. This time, get me out of the water. It's really.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ladies. So now I want you to go to your WhatsApp. Oh, first, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? Are you awake? You feel chicka boom boom. Okay, cool. So now I want you to go to your Meta on your AI, and I want you to tell it to create or draft a CV for you. Do you think you will be able to do that? But I will just show you with mine here. So you go to your Meta AI. You see that purple bluish circle on your phone, on your WhatsApp. You click on it. It will open a chat. It will open a chat. Are we all done? Then greet it first and say, hi, we don't want it to chase us because we didn't greet it. So you're gonna greet it, hi, Meta, please help me draft a CV. Hi, Meta, please help me draft a CV. And then you click enter. And then you see what it gives you. I'll be happy to help you. That's all. And then you can also tell it, please give me a template to draft the CV. Please give me a template. A template. You must type on your phone, remember? I'm trying to teach you on how to use that chat AI. Don't just look at it or watch it. You must use it moving forward, okay? Ask it questions. It will give you answers, okay? Then here, as you can see, it gave you a template. You can keep on asking it until you get what you want. It will keep on giving you different answers until you are satisfied, okay? Are you happy? Are you going to be using it moving forward? Then there's the other one, which we call it ChatGPT. Do we know it? Yes. How many of us know ChatGPT? Okay. With that one as well, you can also ask it, and it's also more advanced. So you go to your chat on your web browser. You can also use your devices in front of you. There are laptops in front of you, right? Yeah. You are more than welcome to use them. You go to your web browser. A web browser can be your Edge or your Chrome. You see here in the taskbar, this is your Microsoft Edge, and this is your Chrome. This is a web browser. You can just go to it and search the ones who are Yes, by Chrome or Edge. It will require you to create an account, but for now, please observe from my screen. Are you with me? For now, you observe. From now, you observe from my screen. So it looks like this. When you find it, when you come across it, it will write ChatGPT, ChatGPT. So you will search ChatGPT, and then you also ask it anything. If you are a teacher, you ask it, please give me lesson plans for life orientation or English. It will give you everything. So this is the example. Or anyone can give me an idea. What should I search for? Business plan. Okay? Please draft a business plan for me. Don't worry even if you write wrong. Why it gives me about mine. For amagwinya. For fat cooks. You see, it gives you what? A question. It asks you a question. Are you referring to a business plan for selling fat cakes, Magwinya fat cook? If so, would you like it to focus on a small street food business? It also gives you more to it. It gives you suggestions, and you see, so you will choose the one you want. Then let's say a small street business. Then it will load. Here's a business plan for a small street food business selling fat cakes, Magwinya. Business plan for street food, executive summary. It will give you everything. So you can also do this also on your Meta. Okay. If you are unable to access ChatGPT, you can do this on Meta. I'm coming. Don't do anything for now. Don't do anything for now because it will require you to create or to sign in. So that's how ChatGPT works. It gives you everything. It even gives you calculations, which is financial management. We need to manage our finance, am I right? So it will give you everything. Okay. So now let's go to. Okay.
Okay, so ChatGPT, we must just remember, it's a very good, useful tool. It will help us when we need to do research about things. But if we are studying, we need to be cautious, ne? That we don't just go to ChatGPT and then write my assignment about combating gender-based violence, and then it writes the assignment, you take it, you give it in. So you just need to be careful about that. It's more about assisting you. Het is om te help met as jy navorsing doen of as jy enigiets doen, sodat jy jy vat nie net die inligting en jy gee dit net in as jou eie nie, verstaan? So just bear that in mind. There's a lot of debates and discussions and things going on about the good and the bad of AI, and one of those are this website or this platform, because it creates that temptation to just take the work and give it in as if it's yours. You understand? Because you saw now it wrote you a whole business plan, just like that. So imagine if you are doing business studies and you must do a business plan, and you go there and then you just take that thing and you just give it in. It can cause some challenges for you, ne? So just bear that in mind. The same with Meta AI on WhatsApp. It's a tool to assist you, to help you, not just to use it as is. Remember what we talked about in AI, the benefits and also the challenges. Okay, so I just thought I needed to say that so that we are all clear on that one. Okay, thanks, Sharon.
Thank you, Mums. Okay, so now we are in another chapter and it needs your full attention.
Ladies, as I said, we are now going to go into the section that deals with the digital literacy training. And here we need to listen. Ne? We really, really need to listen. Because like I said yesterday, if you do not complete the course, you will not get a certificate. And there's also a percentage that you must get to get the certificate. So just completing will not be the same as getting a certificate also. So please, if you can please now give your full attention to Sharon and listen, because we're going to do this until lunchtime, until 1 o'clock when it's lunchtime. And then we will break for lunch and we will probably come back at about 20 to 2 or quarter to 2, because then the Deputy Minister will probably be here to do the keynote address in the afternoon. So please, can we listen now? I don't know what is happening in the room because there was a lot of talking and people were not concentrating, but if we can please listen now. And if there's anything that you don't understand, please ask. We will try to explain it to you in a language that you understand, so that you can follow through with us. Okay. Okay, Sharon.
Thank you, Mums. Okay, so ladies, remember you are going to do a digital skills training. Now this is the platform that we'll be using for you to receive your certificates and also to get empowered and know more about being in a digital space and basically about the computer basics. Okay, so now in order for you to access this platform, I mentioned yesterday that I need your numbers so that I can add you in the system. Without your numbers, I can't add you in the system. And you can't use the same numbers. If you have a friend and she gave you, maybe you decided to write her number as well when you were signing the register, it's not gonna work. Everyone needs to have their own number in order for this course to be accessible. And then if you didn't come with your phone today, please make sure you come with it tomorrow. Even if it's not a smartphone, it's a dummy phone, it's fine as long as you receive an OTP. If there's people who have 2 SIM cards on their phone, you can borrow the ones who don't have a SIM card or a phone. They can just, only for using the SIM card, just to receive the OTP only. And then you are encouraged to also use your phones while you are doing this course. The ones who are having challenges with their phones, they can also use their laptops in front of them. The ones who only have OTP, they can just take an OTP, then continue using the laptop. The most important thing is having the OTP, because they will send you an SMS with 6 digits. That's the numbers that you need to insert here. Is the instruction clear? So I've added everyone who gave me their numbers yesterday and today, the new ones, on the system. So it will tell us if you gave me a wrong number or not. If you gave me a wrong number, it will give you challenges, but it's fine. I will come and we fix it. It's going to be busy. We need to assist each other and we also need to focus. Okay. So I will be playing videos for you. You need to listen very attentively so that you'll be able to answer the quizzes, because there's plenty of quizzes here. And in order for you to answer those quizzes, Nemisa has made it simple for you by including videos for you to watch so that you will be able to answer the questions. I will assist you there and there in answering the questions, but the last test, there's a last test. That one you do it on your own. I can't even assist with anything. You have to do it on your own. Hence, you have to focus when you are watching the videos and also when you are answering the quizzes. Okay. Then when we are about to sign in and creating our account, make sure that you check if your name is correct. Don't write your nickname because your certificate will come with your nickname and I can't change it. As soon as you write your details there will be like that on your certificate. So you must make sure that your first letter is a capital letter, followed by small letters. Where it says second name, that's your surname. You write your surname. And you must also check where it says your ID number. You must check if you wrote a right ID number. So now you're going to observe what I do here because you're going to be also doing it on your phones as well as on the laptops. For the ones that will be using their phones, I will send a link. You will just click on the link from the WhatsApp and it will direct you straight to the NEMISA website. The ones who are going to use their laptops, you're going to search on the web browser. You're going to open your Edge or Chrome and you will search NEMISA on Microsoft. The ones who are a bit digital literate, they can assist the ones who are using laptops to search. How many of us can use a computer or a laptop? How many of us are able to use a laptop? Okay, I advise that the ones who know how to use a laptop sit with the ones who can't use the laptop. Especially the ones who are not going to be using their phones. Please sit with them so that you will be able to assist them. Okay, so this is the interface of NEMISA, which is a digital skills platform. They teach you about computers. There's also online safety. There's plenty courses that are in here, but we are only going to focus on one for now. We are only going to focus on one for now, the one that we all have to get done before Thursday. And when you are done with this one, then you can also access the courses at home. So the reason why we are doing this now is to prepare you to do a self-study so that you'll be able to even study on your own. In this nowadays, we have courses that do not even have a lecturer or an instructor, but they have a software instructor whereby you watch a video and then there's a facilitator facilitating from the video without no one standing in front and teaching you. So you need to be prepared and get used to that because most of the courses now, they require you to do the course on your own, at your own time, at any space, okay? The only thing that is needed is for you to have data and internet connection. And we spoke about the internet connection thing. If you have challenges, you can either go to a library or wherever where they offer computers, or maybe they even charge you 10 rand for you to access a computer. Remember, you are building yourself. You can't say, I can't. We came here, we gave you information. It all depends on you what you do with the information moving forward. So we advise you to make sure that this is the beginning and you continue from where we will leave you. Okay, does it make sense? So I'm about to send the link, but before I send the link, remember the instructions are very important because you'll be calling me. So to avoid me going to each one individually, please listen to me carefully, okay? After clicking the link that I will send on the phones, the ones who have WhatsApp on the group, you will click sign in. The ones on the laptop, you will search for NEMISA on Microsoft, but not now. Wait for me to show you the interface, okay? You will click on sign in. You have to see this window here or this page that says, "Hi, I'm Tuli." Then you click sign in. Are you looking at my screen? Don't do anything. Look at the screen. Look at the screen behind me. It will give you this window. It says sign in with a mobile. You see why you need your phone, because they will send an OTP here. Then you have to write that number that you gave me here. For an example, I will write my number so that I access my account. So meaning, even if you leave here, the account is already created and it's yours forever. It doesn't remain here with us, or we don't take it to Gauteng with us. It's yours. That's why we are encouraging you to use your numbers. So meaning you can access it anytime, which is what we want. If you are able to access the course even at home, please make sure you do it and finish it. That's if we don't finish today, okay? Then you will insert your number, and then you will click next. You will wait for the SMS or the OTP with 6 digits. We are still in the interface. I'm still showing you how it works. Don't do anything, don't press anything. I will tell you when it's time for you to press. Then you insert your 6 digits. Then you click submit. And now it's in the course, but with you, it will give you an option of inserting your details. You have to insert your details there, your ID number, your name, your surname, your everything. As soon as you access this window here, it will give you a place where you have to insert your what? Your details. And then when we are done inserting our details, I will come individually to check if everything is in a right manner. Because sometimes you find people having their email address on their ID, where they're supposed to write their ID. So you will call me just for checking if you wrote the right things. Are you still with me? And then when you are done with that part, you will see this window here. And then you're going to look for a course that says LD Microsoft IF. As you can see there on top, there's 2 of them. There's the one that only has LD, but I want us to click on the one that says LD Microsoft Digital Literacy IF. Don't make a mistake, because you might be working on one course and then you see yourself in another course and then you will say, I was done. It's because you chose the wrong one. So we're working on which one? So you need to read. Every time you access your account, read and check if you are in the right place. Don't forget, it has to say LD Microsoft Digital Literacy. LD Microsoft Digital Literacy IF. From there, when you start with your first module is work with computer or work with computers. That's the first module. When you click on it, you will see there's practice quizzes. It's like 4 of them. So you click on the first one and then you click start. But before that, you watch the videos with me. And then let me show you the other one. The other one has videos. We are not using the one that has videos. It says Microsoft Digital Literacy IF. That's the one that we are not doing. Don't find yourself in that one. It has videos that you can watch. Thing is, it will take forever for you to finish. That's why I will be playing the videos on your behalf, so that you can just answer the quiz from that one. Does it make sense? Are you sure? So we go back to the one that we are supposed to be doing, which is perfect. We click on it, and then we will start with the quizzes. We have 7 modules. We have work with computer, we have access information online, we have communicate online, we have participate safely online, participate safely and responsibly online, and we have create digital content, we have collaborate and manage content digitally. The last one, we have digital literacy. So it's 7 modules. So we'll be starting with the first module. So now we are about to start with creating the accounts. Let's start with the ones that are on their laptops. You're going to search for Nemisa on Microsoft. Nemisa on Microsoft. We're starting with the ones on laptops, right? You search for Nemisa on Microsoft. So you're going to use a keyboard to type Nemisa on Microsoft. Are we all there? And then you're going to press on Nemisa on Microsoft. Remember, I told you it will give you an option for you to write your details. Are we all there? Who's struggling? Okay, and then for the ones who are using their phones, I'm going to share a link. I've noticed some of you are already there, which is a good thing. But for the ones who are behind, let me just share the link so that you can also access. For the ones that only joined us today and They haven't gave me their numbers. I will come with a piece of paper. Just write the numbers down for me, okay? Who's struggling before we move forward? Who is struggling? Don't be shy. You need to tell me, or else you'll be doing wrong things. Okay, how many of us are in? Please raise your hands if you are in.
Can you change this number? Because I've already attempted to send my codes, and then it says I must try after 30 minutes now. So I have another number though. Must it be my WhatsApp number? Or any number that I have? Okay, let me just change it.
Okay, how many of us are in? By the show of hands. Okay. Let's just wait for the others to also rope in. Coming. Hello.
I attempted too many times. I get
Please
only
wait for
after
me.
30 minutes.
Which one is your number here?
The first one.
Okay, please wait for it to count down, and then when it's done, we will try again. Okay, cool. If it says you must wait for 30 minutes, you really need to wait for 30 minutes. But then I believe I added everyone. I'll be coming again to check if you have problems, then we start. Ladies, can I have your attention? The ones who are still waiting for 30 minutes, it's fine, let's wait for 30 minutes, but while you are waiting for 30 minutes, make sure you write the answers down while we are playing the videos so that you won't be behind. The ones who didn't come with their phones, who are still having challenges and all of that, you must also write the answers down so that you won't be behind. Okay? Remember, there's quizzes. You watch, please listen very carefully. You watch the videos that I will be playing on the screen now. And after that, we're going to answer the questions. Okay? We answer the questions. While we answer the questions, you must write down the answers in case you get something wrong so that you'll remember. The ones who didn't come their phones, make sure you write down the answers down there so that when you access your account, you'll be able to write the answers and proceed. Does it make sense now? Yes. Okay? Okay, this is video number 1. What is a computer? Listen, listen, listen. Listen very attentively.
Computers are now used everywhere around us. You will find them at work, in stores, in hospitals, and at home. A computer is an electronic machine that can process, store, and retrieve different types of data and information. You can use the computer to perform many tasks such as writing documents, playing games, sending emails, learning new skills, browsing the web, and watching movies. All computers consist of two main parts, hardware and software. Software refers to the intangible parts of a computer, the parts that can't be touched. This includes the instructions that control how the hardware functions, the applications running on the computer, and the data stored on the computer. Hardware includes all of the physical parts that make up a computer, such as the monitor and the central processing unit that keeps data moving. There are various types of computers that you may encounter, but they all share the same fundamental purpose of processing and storing information.
There's different videos. Playing it for the last time.
Computers are now used everywhere around us. You will find them at work, in stores, in hospitals, and at home. A computer is an electronic machine that can process, store, and retrieve different types of data and information. You can use the computer to perform many tasks, such as writing documents, playing games, sending emails, learning new skills, browsing the web, and watching movies. All computers consist of two main parts, hardware and software. Software refers to the intangible parts of a computer, the parts that can't be touched. This includes the instructions that control how the hardware functions, the applications running on the computer, and the data stored on the computer. Hardware includes all of the physical parts that make up a computer, such as the monitor and the central processing unit that keeps data moving. There are various types of computers that you may encounter, but they all share the same fundamental purpose of processing and storing information.
Okay, so while I'm busy playing videos, I hope you are taking your notes. I'm going to a second video now, and I will also play it. I will play it.
Let's take a look at the primary hardware components that make up a computer. This includes the base unit, the monitor, the speakers, the keyboard, and the mouse. Each part serves a purpose that allows us to operate and interact with the computer. The base unit holds the brains of the computer, the physical parts that process information and make the computer function. It contains important components like the CPU, or central processing unit, the motherboard, the hard disk, and the memory units. It also contains ports that allow you to plug additional components or devices into your computer, like headphones or a printer. The monitor, sometimes referred to as the display, is the part of the computer that displays output for users to view, like graphics and text. In some cases, the monitor is a separate piece that you must physically plug into your computer. In other cases, the monitor is built into the computing device. The speakers allow you to listen to sound that comes from the computer. In some cases, the speakers are built into the computer. In other cases, you must physically connect speakers to your computer in order to hear audio. The keyboard is an input device used to interact with the computer. Using a keyboard, you can type letters, numbers, and characters that will be processed by the computer. Keyboards can be physical and attached to the computer, or they can be virtual, where you use a touch display to type by directly touching the screen of the monitor. The mouse is an important device used to interact with items displayed on the screen. When you move the mouse, a pointer on the screen also moves, allowing you to operate the computer. You can plug a physical mouse into your computer or use the touchpad that is built into some computers and provides the same function. All of these parts may not look the same for every type of computer, but they still provide the same functions.
Okay, so ladies, we are about to break, so we will continue with the videos when we are back. So remember, we have a task and we have to make sure that we are all done, right? So when you eat, be mindful, you must come back eat. But Mom Pat will tell you more about that one. Thank you.
I'm getting a bit cold now. Okay, ladies, we are now at the last session for today. But before that, obviously, we have to eat, ne? So what we would like to ask you, please, is can we please make sure that we respect each other and that we make sure that everybody gets something decent to eat, ne? When you go and dish up, please make sure that you think about the person that's coming after you. I know that obviously we are all famished now, we need something to eat, but let's consider each other. Remember, good habits, successful people and successful lives is built through consistent implementation of daily habits. And one of a good habit to have is to prefer the other person before you. Because if you do that, then obviously you will be blessed. So if we can please do that, ladies. And then the drinks, I think it's 1 drink per person. So can we also respect that, that we take 1 drink so that we all can have something to drink as well? Because obviously we are thirsty, it's been a hot day today. And then if we can please try to be back here by 10 to 2. Ne? What's the time now, sorry? It's exactly 1. So if we can please be back here, seated by 10 to 2, because we're not sure what time the Deputy Minister will be here. He's now at the other program already. So if we can please be seated by 10 to 2. If you can come back 1:45, it will be appreciated, but the latest 10 to 2, please. Ne? And then I'm very proud of you, because you have now already started to register on the platform. That's already something in the right direction. And remember, once you are registered, you have access to the platform, the digital platform of NAMISA. So don't forget that. And then if there's anyone in the room that would like to talk to us about anything, anything that's concerning you, anything that's worrying you, you know, I know when we are at courses and we are at programs, sometimes things are happening and we are not able to concentrate on them, and then that makes it difficult for us to concentrate on our course. Myself, I'm here, I can listen. Obviously, I might not be able to solve the issue, but I can at least listen so that you can offload and concentrate on the course, because it's going to become very intense in terms of doing the course. So please enjoy your lunch. It's at the same place as it was yesterday. Hobie's not here now because she's at that program for where the Deputy Minister is, Hobie and Tandi. So you must please, the coordinators, if you can assist each other to move to that side, and then if you can be back at 10 to 2. Enjoy and be blessed.
Okay, welcome back, ladies. I'm just going to be playing videos, so remember, you watch, you listen, okay? So this is the second video. Remember, we were watching the first one. So this one is the second one.
Hardware components that make up a computer. This includes the base. Let's take a look at the primary hardware components that make up a computer. This includes the base unit, the monitor, the speakers, the keyboard, and the mouse. Each part serves a purpose that allows us to operate and interact with the computer. The base unit holds the brains of the computer, the physical parts that process information and make the computer function. It contains important components like the CPU, or central processing unit, the motherboard, the hard disk, and the memory units. It also contains ports that allow you to plug additional components or devices into your computer, like headphones or a printer. The monitor, sometimes referred to as the display, is the part of the computer that displays output for users to view, like graphics and text. In some cases, the monitor is a separate piece that you must physically plug into your computer. In other cases, the monitor is built into the computing device. The speakers allow you to listen to sound that comes from the computer. In some cases, the speakers are built into the computer. In other cases, you must physically connect speakers to your computer in order to hear audio. The keyboard is an input device used to interact with the computer. Using a keyboard, you can type letters, numbers, and characters that will be processed by the computer. Keyboards can be physical and attached to the computer, or they can be virtual, where you use a touch display to type by directly touching the screen of the monitor. The mouse is an important device used to interact with items displayed on the screen. When you move the mouse, a pointer on the screen also moves, allowing you to operate the computer. You can plug a physical mouse into your computer or use the touchpad that is built into some computers and provides the same function. All of these parts may not look the same for every type of computer, but they still provide the same functions.
Computers come in many forms. Some of the most common types are desktop computers, laptops, and mobile phones. But other types of devices such as calculators, gaming consoles, and smart TVs are also computers. The types of computers that we use in our daily lives are called personal computers. Let's look at some of the most common types of personal computing devices and their uses. A desktop is a personal computer designed to stay in one place, like on top of a desk. A desktop computer typically has separate pieces for the base unit, monitor, speakers, keyboard, and a mouse. These parts must be connected using cables. Desktop computers must be plugged in to a power source. A laptop is a portable personal computer, where all parts of the computer are contained in one device. Laptops contain a built-in processing unit, monitor, keyboard, speaker, and mouse touchpad. Laptops are battery-powered, so they do not always need to be plugged into a power source. This makes them easy to be used on the go. A tablet is another type of portable personal computer. The computer parts that make up the tablet are contained in a single device that is smaller than most laptops, typically the size of a book. Because of their small portable size, tablets are often used for entertainment activities, like watching movies or playing games. You can install software applications on tablets that allow you to perform various tasks. A smartphone is a common type of portable personal computing device that is small enough to be handheld. The primary use of smartphones is to make phone calls using mobile networks, but they can be used for much more. You can use a variety of software applications on your smartphone that allow you to take photos, play games, browse the web, send emails, read documents, and more. These apps are great for on-the-go scenarios, but they are typically a lot more basic than the apps you can install on your desktop or laptop computer. Depending on your needs, there are a variety of personal computing devices that you can use to get things done. Computers come in many forms. Some of the most common types are desktop computers, laptops, and mobile phones. But other types of devices, such as calculators, gaming consoles, and smart TVs, are also computers. The types of computers that we use in our daily lives are called personal computers. Let's look at some of the most common types of personal computing devices and their uses. A desktop is a personal computer designed to stay in one place, like on top of a desk. A desktop computer typically has separate pieces for the base unit, monitor, speakers, keyboard, and a mouse. These parts must be connected using cables. Desktop computers must be plugged in to a power source. A laptop is a portable personal computer, where all parts of the computer are contained in one device. Laptops contain a built-in processing unit, monitor, keyboard, speaker, and mouse touchpad. Laptops are battery-powered, so they do not always need to be plugged into a power source. This makes them easy to be used on the go. A tablet is another type of portable personal computer. The computer parts that make up the tablet are contained in a single device that is smaller than most laptops, typically the size of a book. Because of their small portable size, tablets are often used for entertainment activities, like watching movies or playing games. You can install software applications on tablets that allow you to perform various tasks. A smartphone is a common type of portable personal computing device that is small enough to be handheld. The primary use of smartphones is to make phone calls using mobile networks, but they can be used for much more. You can use a variety of software applications on your smartphone that allow you to take photos, play games, browse the web, send emails, read documents, and more. These apps are great for on-the-go scenarios, but they are typically a lot more basic than the apps you can install on your desktop or laptop computer. Depending on your needs, there are a variety of personal computing devices that you can use to get things done.
Are you still fine? Okay, cool. We're going to the fourth one. Operating system. You'll also find this question.
What is an operating system? Computers are tools that allow us to get things done electronically. To use a computer for our tasks, we need to be able to tell the computer what we want it to do. Operating systems make this possible. The operating system, sometimes called the OS, is the main piece of software that runs in a computer. The operating system manages all other software and hardware parts of the computer and provides a way for you to communicate with the computer. Modern operating systems are designed with graphical interfaces containing icons, buttons, and text that make it easy for people to use the computer. You can even customize the look and feel of your operating system so that it's easier for you to use in the way you'd like. Consider that you want to use your computer to create a text document. You can use the graphical menus and buttons within the operating system to create the document, use the keyboard to enter text into your document, and tell the operating system to save your file. The operating system handles all of the physical tasks behind the scenes, like keeping track of what you typed on the keyboard, controlling the processor, and saving your information to the hard drive. There are different types of operating systems for different types of computers. Many PCs run the Microsoft Windows operating system, while Mac computers run the Mac OS system, and some computers run the Linux operating system. Mobile devices run different operating systems than laptops and desktop computers. When you purchase a computer, the operating system for that device is usually pre-installed for you. Operating systems make it possible for us to operate computers and get things done. Computers are tools that allow us to get things done electronically. To use a computer for our tasks, we need to be able to tell the computer what we want it to do. Operating systems make this possible. The operating system, sometimes called the OS, is the main piece of software that runs in a computer. The operating system manages all other software and hardware parts of the computer and provides a way for you to communicate with the computer. Modern operating systems are designed with graphical interfaces containing icons, buttons, and text that make it easy for people to use the computer. You can even customize the look and feel of your operating system so that it's easier for you to use in the way you'd like. Consider that you want to use your computer to create a text document. You can use the graphical menus and buttons within the operating system to create the document, use the keyboard to enter text into your document, and tell the operating system to save your file. The operating system handles all of the physical tasks behind the scenes, like keeping track of what you typed on the keyboard, controlling the processor, and saving your information to the hard drive. There are different types of operating systems for different types of computers. Many PCs run the Microsoft Windows operating system, while Mac computers run the Mac OS system, and some computers run the Linux operating system. Mobile devices run different operating systems than laptops and desktop computers. When you purchase a computer, the operating system for that device is usually pre-installed for you. Operating systems make it possible for us to operate computers and get things done.
No, there's no booklet. Remember, you are digital now. Remember, you are now digital. What will happen when you start studying on your own? Because you have to adapt now. Remember, I spoke about adaptation. You need to adapt. Yes, as long as you are in the system, as long as you have the account, you will access the videos, but you are not supposed to access them now. That's why we're watching them together, because you are supposed to be accessing the course that has the quizzes for you to be able to get your certificate. So, almost all of them.
You're not going to get a manual because it's digital skills. It's digital skills. It's digital courses.
Okay, so now we're going to start with the quizzes on module 1. So we're all going to our module 1 so that we can start with the quizzes. Remember, you go to the one that says LD. We go to the one that says? Okay, then we open our first module and then we start with the first quiz. Are we all in the same page? Are we all in question 1 to 3? Yes. Question number 1. Which of the following parts of a computer are considered as input devices? Keyboard, speakers, monitor, motherboard. Which of the following parts of a computer are considered as input device?
Watter van die volgende word gesien as wat insit, wat inligting insit?
Yes. Keyboard. Keyboard. Should I play the videos again? I don't want you to get the wrong things. So are we all agreeing it's a keyboard? You're not finding one.
Are you all seeing the screen that's on there? Not everyone. Okay, ladies, so ladies, please listen. This is the structure of the course. You're going to now answer the quizzes. You listen to the videos and you answer the quiz. Most of the answers, actually all of the answers, are in the videos. And they are also in the information that was shared during the past 2 days with you. So, if there are some of you that's still getting into the profile, Sharon will help you. But those that are in the quiz, you answer the question, you move to the next question, you answer the question, you move to the next question, based on what you heard on the video. Wat julle gehoor het op die video, dan antwoord julle die vraag volgens wat jy dink die antwoord is. Maar luister, lees ook die vraag, lees die vraag. Sodat julle nie net raai die antwoord nie. Soos die eerste vraag vra, watter van die 3 wat hulle daar noem, help jou om inligting in die rekenaar te sit? Input, to put information in. No, you need to answer the question. It's giving you 3 options, but one of those 3 is the right answer. Okay, Sharon is still busy. She's the one that's usually busy. She's busy with Sharon. You want to move on now? Are you fine this side? Ladies, this side, can we proceed? The next question. And on this side, are we fine this side? Okay.
Okay, cool.
So let's just check what was the first answer. Can you just say it as a choir now? Now we need you to say okay, keyboard, né? Because the keyboard is waar jy tik en die inligting insit. Staan julle? Okay, let's move. I'm just going to try to translate.
Okay, ma'am. Then we are in question 2. Harold will be attending university and he needs to purchase a computer. He wants a computer with a built-in keyboard. Look around you. A built-in keyboard that he can use to type his notes during lectures and also continue working on his assessments and essays at home. He will need to install various public applications and programs on his device to complete his assessment. What is the best type of computer for his needs? Oh,
Wow, at least.
and then any electronic device is considered as a computer. Did we all get 3 out of 3?
Some people think it's true.
And the video was based on that.
And it was very clear. That not all are seen as computers.
So, did we all get 3 out of 3?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let's go to the other quiz.
And just for those people that said true, the basic test is, this is an electronic device. But is it a computer? No. See? So, yeah.
Yes, you go back, you say practice quiz. Click on practice quiz, it will take you back to the other ones. Then we go to the second one. You press on the second one. Can you see my cursor? The white thingy, the pointer. It's a cursor, right? Can you see it? You click on that and then you go to the other side and click start test. Are we all there? Yes. Are we all there?
This is my group, this side, are we there, group? Yes. Please, I want to see. Ek wil certificate hier kan sien, né? No, Sharon, can you just explain again? I don't think they heard.
You go back from the other quiz and then you select quiz number 2. Okay, who's struggling? I'll come and assist you.
I thought you were asking who's traveling.
question is, what happens when you select minimize button on the application window? It's temporarily hidden. I was going to say try it practically, but you will close the whole thing, then we go back. So we're not doing it. Okay, so what's the answer? Temporarily hidden. Okay, cool. Let's move. All computing devices use the same operating system. Select one function not performed by an operating system. Manage so. Come again? Conduct web searches from the computer. Are we all agreeing? Do we still remember an operating system? And I played the videos like 3 times. And then Windows 10. In Windows 10, you can enable and modify accessibility feature settings in which menu of the setting app updates. How many of us are saying updates and security? Because that's where you modify, right? Usually when you want to change something on your phone, where do you go? Settings, right? Yes, so are we all agreeing with this one? And then, how many of us are saying ease of use?
Oh, are you trying? Okay, no, it's fine. I won't get involved. It's okay.
Okay, you see what happened there? Temporarily hidden. Okay, let's come again. In Windows 10, you can enable and modify accessible features, settings in which menu of the setting app update and security, devices, ease of use, network and internet. Which one is which?
Updates and security, devices. So we're going to go through all 4 of them and hope we are right. Ladies, listen to the question. It's saying, where can you look for accessibility features? Accessibility features is what? It is to help you to have easier. Oh no, I'm giving the answer.
Can we touch an operating system? Can we touch an operating system? So the question is, an operating system is the most important on the computer. Okay. I don't know. I'm the one who, you are coding me. I'm the robot. Remember? Did we all get 5 out of 5? Why? I'm hearing no. Did we all get 5 out of 5? There's still a lot of questions. Let's move, ladies. There's quite a lot of questions, so please, let's move together. Let's go to the third quiz. Are we all on the third quiz? It has 2 questions. Are you still with me? I can't hear the side. Are you still with me? Are you still with me? Question says you can run only 2 applications on false. Okay, you don't even allow me to finish reading the question. An operating system like Windows 10 is an application. Did we all get 2 out of 2? Perfect. I'm moving. If people are not telling me they are struggling, then I move. Because that means we are all in the same page. Let's go to quiz number 5. You can move or copy file from your computer to store it on a flash drive. Oh, you know that one. You can only connect one Bluetooth device to your computer at a time. Ooh. I got 2 out of 2. I don't know about you. I said false. Okay, ladies, we are now in the Word document. Can you see the Word document here? You need to scroll down for now so that you will unlock the other course. Then when you get home, you can then read everything here because it will tell you that in this video, it was telling you about a computer and how it's used and all of that. It's more of a recap of the videos that you were watching, okay? So for now, you scroll up so that we can go to the other module, okay? Are you with me? You scroll, you scroll, you scroll. Then we go to the second module. What's our second module? Don't panic. You ladies like to panic. Do not panic. Relax. Just relax. Okay?
Ladies, can you please take a tip from me? When you are working on a course, a IT or digital course, you have to be relaxed, you have to be patient, and if you make a mistake, just go back and look at what you've done and where you freeze. Don't, like Sharon says, panic. I don't like that word, but don't get anxious. Because if you're going to get anxious, then you're going to freeze and you're not going to know what to do. So just relax, go look at what did I do, where did I go wrong, because it's maybe just 2 or 3 clicks forward or back to come back to where you were. Because when you're going to do other courses, it's going to be the same, and then we're not going to be there. There's not going to be Sharon or me, and then when you panic, you're just going to give up and say, I can't do this. You understand? So just relax and then just go back and see where did I make the mistake and then try again. But you're doing well. Where we were last, we were in KZN 2 weeks ago. And you guys are doing very well. So you can give yourselves a pat on the back.
Okay, so let's watch the videos again, then we'll go back to the quizzes, okay?
Windows 10 is the latest version of Microsoft's operating system for PCs and tablets, as well as many other devices. Windows comes pre-installed on most new devices. In this video, we will explore the basics of working with an operating system. We'll use the Windows 10 operating system for examples, but these concepts carry other operating systems too. When you start up your Windows 10 device, the first thing that will load is the operating system. You will see a screen asking you to log in. A device using Windows 10 as the operating system can be used by more than one person or user. Each user would create their own username and password, then use them to log into their profile and access their own documents without seeing other users' documents or profiles. This allows each user to create their own profile and personalize their experience the way they like. For instance, imagine two users that use the same Windows 10 computer. One user might want their device language to be English, while the other might like it to be Arabic or another language. This is possible with Windows 10 devices. To log into your device, simply enter the username and password in the designated boxes. If you have set up a personal identification number or PIN when you set up Windows 10, you could use your PIN instead of your password when logging in. Then click the arrow next to the password box or simply press Enter. If you use your PIN, once the correct PIN is entered successfully, it will immediately take you to your desktop. When you log into your Windows computer, the first thing is the taskbar. On the far left, you will find the Start button. When you click or tap this button, it opens the Start menu. The Start menu is where you can find all the applications on your device, as well as access functionalities like logging off, restarting, and shutting down your device. Right next to the Start button is the search box. It allows you to search for applications by their name or search for files and documents on your device. Just start typing the name of your application or document, and you will find windows showing you results as you type. You can also find a small microphone icon at the right end of the search box. This is Cortana. This section of the taskbar has icons for applications that are pinned to the taskbar, as well as software applications that are currently open or running on your device. Running applications will have a visual line under the application icon to indicate that it's currently running. You can customize this section by removing or adding applications as you see fit. Usually, applications you use frequently are pinned to the taskbar for ease of access. Microsoft Edge and Outlook are good examples of programs that are usually pinned to the taskbar. The last section of the taskbar features the date and time section and other icons which vary from one device to another. The clock will show you the current time and date. If you click on the clock, a window will open up revealing your calendar for the current month. Other icons in this section of the taskbar include the speaker icon, which allows you to adjust the volume of your device sounds. Click on this icon to adjust your volume by moving the slider to the left or right. The network icon, which shows if you are connected to the internet and Wi-Fi. Clicking it will show you local wireless networks, and right-clicking it gives you the option to troubleshoot your connection or open the network and internet settings. If you have any Windows notifications, you can view them by clicking the notifications icon here. You may also have other icons hidden away here, so they don't clutter up the right side of your taskbar. Click the arrow to view your hidden icons. Let's move back over to the left and explore the Start menu in a little more detail. Clicking the Start button reveals the Start menu. Here, a list of applications is listed on the left side, while on the right you will see an arrangement of tiles. Tiles are a concept that newer versions of the Windows operating system use, and they are meant to provide another easy way to access your favorite applications quickly. You can rearrange the tiles on your Start menu very easily. To move a tile, click and drag it to the desired location. To make a tile bigger or smaller, right-click the tile, select Resize, then choose the desired size. Located within the Start menu are options for quickly accessing your documents and pictures, as well as a quick way to open your Settings menu. Also located here in the Start menu are shortcuts to logging out of your Windows 10 device, shutting down the device, or restarting it. To log off your Windows device, click the Start menu. Click on your username or avatar, and then click Sign Out. One thing about signing out of Windows. Signing out is different than shutting down or turning off the computer. Signing out keeps your device running, but signs you out of Windows 10. After you log out, the computer is ready for another user to log in. Shutting down your computer simply means you're completely turning off your computer, like you turn off a television or another device. It is important to shut down your computer correctly, so you do not lose unsaved work. It also allows the operating system and applications to remain healthy and operate normally. To shut down your computer, click the Start menu and choose Power. Then select Shut Down. Sometimes you will need to restart your computer, like when a new application is finished installing on your computer or when an update has been downloaded. A restart is basically a shutdown followed by starting it back up all in one step. Your device will prompt you when it needs to be restarted. To restart your device, click on the Start button, then choose Power, then Restart. As you can see, there is a lot your operating system can do for you, so you can use your computer to get things done. Whatever the reason you need a folder, creating them is easy. Let's start by opening File Explorer. You can either find it in your taskbar or you can search for it in the search bar. I want to create a new folder for some of my business documents. So I will create a folder called Business. And since I want to find it easily, I will create it inside my Documents folder. Here, I go to the top and click the Home tab, and then select New Folder. A new folder will appear in the list below. Notice the name of the folder is highlighted. Windows now wants me to rename the folder what I would like it to be called. Click within the name, select all of New Folder, and then rename the folder Business. And click Enter. There is my new folder. Now that I have my new folder, how do I create a file? To do this, let's go back into that new folder I just created. Once in the folder, again go to the Home tab and select the New Item drop-down list. We're now presented with a selection of new types of files we can create. Once we select one, like Microsoft Word document or text document, it will create a document in your folder. Once it is created, like when we created a new folder, it is waiting for you to rename the file. Let's say I'm an author and thinking of writing a new book, and I want to create a list of types of book I may write. So let's call this file Book Ideas. Now that the file is created, we can open it and edit it. Okay, so I may have named that file wrong. Instead of Book Ideas, I should have named it Book Types. So now I need to rename the file. To do this, just find the file in the folder and click it. Then go to the Home tab and select Rename. Now I can rename it. Now that I think about it, I created that file in the wrong folder. It should have been created in a folder I've already created called New Book. So let's move it to that folder. To do this, select the file, go to the Home tab and select the Move To drop-down list. There are several selections of where we may want to move that file. The folder I want to move it to is not listed, so I can select Choose Location. There is my folder. Select it and click Move, and it disappears from the current folder. And here it is in the new folder. That was pretty easy. Actually, I like it back in that other folder better. Another way to move files is to drag and drop them. To move this file back into the other folder, click and hold on the file, then drag it to the new folder. Then let the mouse button go to drop the file into the new folder. Now that I think about it, I'm not an author, so I shouldn't be writing a book after all. No one would buy it. So let's delete that file. If you do not need a file anymore and would like to delete it or throw it away, simply select the file, go to the Home tab, and select Delete. There, the file is gone. But don't worry, now you know how to create files and folders, rename them, move files from one folder to another, and delete files.
okay, ladies? I know it's too much to take in, but truth is this class, you can only do this class in 2 days. But it's okay, we understand.
Yeah. We're giving you 3 days. So, yeah. But
So-
it's a lot of information, like Sharon says, but it's simple. It's things that you do, but you obviously don't always think about it. Because most of the things that they talked about now, you do that. You do that if you work on a computer. You definitely, or even on a tablet for that matter.
Okay, so let's watch another video, and we'll end with the questions.
When you're using your mouse, right-clicking makes it easier and faster to do certain tasks on your computer. First off, what is the right click? As you know, the left button of the mouse is the primary action button. When selecting an item, clicking a link, clicking and dragging an item, etc., the left button is always the button you use. But the right mouse button is used to access special menus. Each type of component on your computer will have a slightly different menu of options when right-clicking. One use of the right click is when you're working with files. For example, instead of navigating to the File Manager home menu to delete a file, you can right-click on the file and scroll down to the Delete option. It's useful to check the menu for items you're working with. There are often a lot of helpful actions you can access by right-clicking on something. When you right-click on a file, for instance, besides having the option to delete it, you can also copy it, open it, rename it, move it, etc. We can also view the properties of a file and learn much more about it. Hover over the file, then right-click and select Properties. Here we are given information about the file, its current location, what kind of file it is, the size of the file, when it was created, when it was last modified. This type of information may be helpful for you sometime in the future, and now you know exactly how to find it. You can also right-click inside of a folder to access a different menu of options. For example, here you can create a new file or folder inside of the folder you're already in. You can also view the properties of the folder and customize the way files are viewed in the folder. Keep the right-click option in mind when you're working within Windows 10 and see what options you have access to. They could help you work more efficiently.
So that video for me is very important when it comes to how you manage and document your issues relating to, or your story, your issues in terms of the GBV journey, because sometimes you have to create a file in terms of your report when you want to go and report your gender-based violence. Sometimes you want to, you need to hide the file on the phone or on the computer. You need to copy it somewhere. So that's showing you how to do those things if you don't know. Obviously, maybe some of you do know, but that's, people don't know most of these things. They only know how to create a file, or how to create a file and how to create a folder. Actually, most people don't know how to create folders. They know how to create files. Hoe om een leer te maak, maar hulle weet nie hoe om 'n laai te maak nie. En hoe om leers in 'n laai te bere nie. So dis baie belangrik. En wanneer jy die vrae antwoord, gaan hulle vir julle hier en daar vra daaroor. Maar prakties is dit een van die dinge wat jy moet leer, en it will help you a lot in terms of how to store your information. Hoe om inligting te bere basies.
What is an application? Applications are software programs that help us get things done on our computers. Every app is developed to help you get something done, like performing a calculation, editing a photo, or sending a message. There are many categories of apps that you can use, and more apps are being developed every day. From computer games to studying apps to communication apps, you can find an app to help you do almost anything on your computer. Some of these apps come pre-installed on your computer or phone with your operating system. If there's another app you want to use, you can download it and install it to your device. Different apps are made for different types of devices. Many software developers make mobile apps that you can install and run on smartphones on the go. Things like transportation apps that let you track buses and trains. Or time management apps that send you reminders throughout the day are great for mobile phones. Desktop apps run on desktop computers and usually have many more features than mobile apps because they run on bigger, more powerful computers. You can use desktop apps to do things like work on documents or even write code to build your own apps. There are also web apps that you can access online from any device that has a web browser. With so many apps out there, it's easy to find the tools that you need to get things done on your computer.
Okay, so now let's go back to our quizzes. Some of these things we explained them throughout the training from yesterday. So now we said we are in module 2, right? Which is access information online. We are still in quiz 1, right? Okay, let's all click start test. Are we all in question 1? And it says, which of the following are not wireless options for connecting to the internet? Then what does it mean when a computer is online? Select all that applies. The internet is not? 3 out of 3? Yes. Only this side.
Wow, only this side. My side, I'm worried. I'm not hearing anything this side.
3 out of 3?
Did you guys get it? Did you understand?
3
out of 3. Are you sure? But you're not answering when she's asking. But you guys did very well that side, very well. Especially with that first question, because most people don't know that. The first one.
Okay, then let's go to the other quiz. Are we all there? Okay, cool. First question, which of the following opens a new web page when clicked? How many of us are saying a URL? How many of us are saying a URL?
Come, ladies, she's asking, how many of you are saying a URL?
Which of the following opens a new web page? Okay, cool. And then which of the following features of the browser allows you to open multiple web pages? I did. I said it's URL. You copying. Which of the following features of the browser? Wait, you're not allowing me to read.
Let her finish the question. Others are still listening, ladies.
Question 2. Are we all there? Should I read? Which of the following features of the browser allows you to open multiple pages on the same window? They were
Open
telling
multiple
you,
pages
they were
on the
telling
same
you
window.
about tabs. Okay, cool.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, my side. Woohoo!
That one, the internet. Are you listening? The internet and the World Wide Web both refer to the network that connects devices across the world. let's go to the third one. Are we all there?
Did you guys see now? Did you see that? Did they see that it was not right?
Yes.
Okay.
So we are all in quiz 3, right? Is it one question? Is it one question? Are we there? You will say I left you behind. Is it one question? Mom's Petronella side, is it one question? Okay, cool. The
Only
question.
one person is saying yes. Are you all on the same page, this side?
Some of you are behind.
Some are
Some
but
of you
behind.
are behind. Some of you are forward. So the question says select all that applies. The search result that you receive from a search engine can include. Okay, you were listening. Okay, so let's go to module 3. But before, don't forget, scroll down until you unlock the other module. Okay. And then we go to
down.
As soon as you are done scrolling down, we're going to go to communicate online. I'm coming.
This was access to information that you did now, ne? Now we're doing communicate online.
Before we start, I'm just going to roam around and check if everyone is in the same page, okay? Let's move. Are we all in communicate online? First question, you can only send an email to one recipient at a time. You receive a message from your manager about a project. A new person joins your team and you need to share the project details with them. Which of the following actions should you use to share the email with your new co-worker without also sending the message to your manager? Which of the following parts of the email interface do you use to view the content of a message you've received in Outlook? When you sign up for an email account, which of the following will you create? An email number? And then 404? Everyone? Let's go to quiz number 2. Are you ready? It's one question. Select the communication method that are not possible using Skype. Email? Okay, did we get 1 out of 1? Don't forget, scroll down to that document, and then when you're done, let's go to the other module. And the other module will be 4, participate online, participate safely and responsibly online, right? Click on it. Okay. Okay, cool. Now, let's start test. It's 3 questions, am I correct? A password that uses numbers, letters, and characters is stronger than the one that uses combination of letters. Okay. Which of the following should you look for in the URL of a web page to make sure you are in a secure site? And then your digital footprint is? Okay. You will receive the you are in the digital space. Exactly. So it's your record of everything that you do on the internet. So you have 2 lives. You have a digital life and you have an offline life. If you have an email address, if you have a Google account, that means you are in a digital space. And your footprint is everywhere, especially if you have your Facebooks and all of this. That's why you need to be extra careful with what you post and what you say. So your digital footprint is what?
No. What is your digital footprint, ladies? I don't hear anything this side. What is your digital footprint? A digital record.
The last one,
Yes.
right?
It's the same as you have a physical footprint. Ne? You've been in KZN, you've been in Western Cape, you've been in Eastern Cape, that's your physical footprint. So your digital footprint is everything that you've done online, a record of what you've done online. All the websites where you've been and so on. But when we do the safety online presentation tomorrow or information, then we will talk a little bit more about that.
Okay, then we submit. 3 out of 3? Perfect. Then let's move. Don't forget, scroll until you are done. Then we go to module number 5. We're moving. We're moving.
Ladies, you're doing very well. Very proud of you. But
We're
I'm not
moving.
sure about my side, man. It's very quiet, the side. I must get up a bit and go walk a little bit and see.
Okay, so now quickly, let's create our digital content. Are we all there? Are we all there?
Hey, ladies, are you there?
Okay.
No, this side they're not there yet, Sharon. Doing digital content now. Yeah. How did you now get to cyberbullying now? Huh? What did you do now? I think you are in the wrong cosmos. But you went forward. But did you answer the questions? 2 out of 3. 2 out of 2. Okay, it's fine. It's okay if you answered and you moved, then you just wait until she gets there. It's okay. You are ahead then. As long as you understand, ne? And not just answering, not just guessing, ne? That's all. But it's not an issue if you are forward. Okay, you just wait until we get there. Yeah, because it doesn't help to just tick and not understand the question. And Petronella and Sade, waar is julle? Oh, okay, but you're in now. She says you are in the wrong place. Hey, Sharon, sy sê dan nou net sy het ingekom, nou sê jy is in die verkeerde plek. What is the question saying? Yes. Yeah. Which one did you answer? Okay. 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 Now you're on the right one. Just answer the questions now. And so, hoe gaan het hier? What did you say? Yes. Yes. Remember we said a physical footprint is where you've been. Digital is what you've done online, like websites, goed wat jy gedoen het online. You got one wrong. What did you answer for the previous one?
Okay, ladies, can I show you a trick on how to see which course you're in? Can
No,
you
the
see?
first one is
There's a small line. It's an orange line. It was small and it keeps growing. Can you see that line? You can track your course by that. Okay? Did you get that, ladies? If you keep on getting lost, go back there and look for that orange line. It will keep track of your course. Okay? Should we move?
There's 3.
Show me the 2 that I got
Correct, and the
don't
one.
show me the one that I got wrong.
Okay.
So I have to go back in.
Okay. Okay, you see, you're becoming an expert now. Even explaining to me.
You see, this one is what I got wrong.
What
so
is
I
it saying?
don't know here
So
which
what
one.
is it saying?
Which of the following should you look for in the URL of a web page to make sure?
Yeah, well done. Pleasure. You're winning? Ja, jy doen goed. Het jy my boodskap gekry?
Chef.
Want ek het gesukkel die hele tyd om deur
I
te kom
blame
op
you
foon.
guys.
Wat
Okay, let's go back.
Nee, maar jy
Let's all go back
die
to,
ander mense
to
nie.
4.
Jy moet nie
Let's all
stout
go
wees
back
nie,
to
moet
number
stout
4. There's a
wees.
quiz that we didn't answer. Is it 4?
Charlene, hoe ver is jy?
Is it quiz 4?
Is wat?
It's
On
this one.
another level.
Then it has 2
As jy by
questions.
hulle is. Okay, het jy weer
Okay, so
ingekom?
are we all here?
Sharp, sharp nou. Sharp, sharp, Charlene. Okay, alright, Charlene. Jy moet net asemhaal.
Cyberbullying
Net asem.
can take place.
No.
Are you
no,
with
no,
me?
it's not the devil. The devil has got no power, giving power. Gaan dit so? What are you doing? Hold on, and you're not working. Oh, I must get Sharon to come and help. Sharon? Sharon? She's not doing anything, so you need to... So the laptop, they can't work on the laptop. Oh, for the phone. So, but they can't use my number now. It's not anymore. So what are we going to do? So they can use some. Okay, but they can use my other number. I'm not.
Okay, ladies, this is what we're going to do. We're going to assist each other. If someone is behind, please assist them so that we'll be on the same page. Okay? Thank you. Yeah, the phones. Okay. And no, it has to be different numbers. I tried that, but then it seemed like they also don't. But let me ask again.
They don't feel comfortable.
Maybe they have one SIM card, something like that. But let me just ask.
Because mine is not going to work. Because I actually tried to get an OTP this morning.
And it didn't work. Okay, ladies, please assist us. If you have 2 SIM cards on your phone, please assist with helping with one so that we can rope in other people. Please. Because we have 2 people who are not doing their course because they don't have a phone and a SIM card. Who's assisting? Are you stretching again? Is she stretching again? Are you stretching again or are you raising your hand? Are you stretching again? Are you raising? Okay, this side. Are you sure? Sharp, Sharon. We'll sort you. We'll see, ne? Don't stress. We'll see. Okay, let's move forward. Cyberbullying can take place on social media platforms or emails. What is cyberbullying? You're now making noise. Yes? Okay. Okay. Let's continue. No, it's noted. Thank you. Let's continue. Shh, guys. Okay, come back to me. Don't make me angry. I do get angry. They're laughing. laughing. And they are laughing. Let's move. Cyberbullying can take place on social media. What is cyberbullying? Yes. Ooh. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, ne? Yeah. Hey. Hey. True, yes, it is. It is.
For me, cyberbullying is
We're adding on now. We're adding on.
my understanding of cyberbullying is where you get bullied over social media platforms, like social media, like Facebook and stuff, where you get bullied and yeah.
Okay. So you see, we have physical bullying and we have digital bullying. So cyberbullying is the digital one, right? Okay, cool. So is it true or false? And then if you are writing an essay and you find information online about your topic, it's okay to copy one sentence into your essay. And yet you do. Oh, sorry. Excuse. Okay, so I believe we are all in the same page. Ma'am Lizzie, what's happening with your groom? So now we are on 5, right? Yes. And it has so many quizzes. Did you see that? It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quizzes. So let's start with the first one. You want to access Microsoft Word and other Microsoft Office apps from your laptop without installing any software. You do not have an Office subscription. Which of the following Microsoft Office offerings is your best option? Let's go to quiz number 2. It has 4 questions. If you save your document to OneDrive, do you still remember OneDrive? You can access it online or from other devices. Which of the following types of content would Microsoft Word be most appropriate to use for? There's Microsoft Word, there's PowerPoint, there's Excel. You must use a separate program to print Word documents. How many of you are saying yes? I mean, true. Which of the following file extensions are Word document typically saved with? Second one. Did we all get 4 out of 4? Let's move. Quiz number 3. It has 3 questions. Yes. Which of the following commands opens the replace feature? You're not sure? Let me check for you. How many of us are saying it's the last one? You raise your hand if you're saying it's the last one. Okay. To select a whole line of text in Word, you can To select a whole line of a text in Word, you can either click the left of the neck of the text or the right. Is it right or left? When word identifies what's happening? Are you with me? When Word identifies a word that you have misspelled in your document, a squiggly line will appear under the word. Three out of 3? What did you do wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we in quiz number 4? From which menu can you apply a design to a table you've already created? It's a design or insert? Okay, and then 2 out of 2? Are we in quiz number 5? Remember with me, I'm done with also, I can't track. To add an equation, you can press A, B, C. Is it B? It's B. And then let's go to number 2. Are we all there? Okay. Are you behind? Okay, how many of you are still with me? Because some of you are very forward. You still with me? Should I leave you and do this thing on your own? Okay then, we are in question. We done with answering this one. Okay, when you add page numbers to a document, the page numbers will always be displayed in the center of the bottom of the page. From which of the following menus can you apply a theme? We increase number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We increase number 6. You can edit a PDF file without converting it into another file type in Microsoft Word. PDF. Listen to the question. You can edit. Without. It's true or false? You can't edit the PDF. You have to convert it. Okay, scroll down. You know the drill. Number 6. Number 6. But I think we should watch the videos again before. You don't even want to watch the videos. You have the... No, let's watch the videos. Let's watch the videos. So, understanding the right click, work with files. Okay. Please watch the video.
When you're using your mouse, right-clicking makes it easier and faster to do certain tasks on your computer. First off, what is the right click? As you know, the left button of the mouse is the primary action button. When selecting an item, clicking a link, clicking and dragging an item, etc., the left button is always the button you use. But the right mouse button is used to access special menus. Each type of component on your computer will have a slightly different menu of options when right-clicking. One use of the right click is when you're working with files. For example, instead of navigating to the File Manager home menu to delete a file, you can right-click on the file and scroll down to the Delete option. It's useful to check the menu for items you're working with. There are often a lot of helpful actions you can access by right-clicking on something. When you right-click on a file, for instance, besides having the option to delete it, you can also copy it, open it, rename it, move it, etc. We can also view the properties of a file and learn much more about it. Hover over the file, then right-click and select Properties. Here we are given information about the file, its current location, what kind of file it is, the size of the file, when it was created, when it was last modified. This type of information may be helpful for you sometime in the future, and now you know exactly how to find it. You can also right-click inside of a folder to access a different menu of options. For example, here you can create a new file or folder inside of the folder you're already in. You can also view the properties of the folder and customize the way files are viewed in the folder. Keep the right-click option in mind when you're working within Windows 10 and see what options you have access to. They could help you work more efficiently. As you use your computer, you will usually work within different views that we call windows. In fact, that's why we call it Windows. In this video, we're going to explore what windows are and how to use them within the Windows 10 operating system. Any application or program that we open and view in the operating system is a window. Here, I will open File Explorer. That is a window. I will open Microsoft Edge as well. There is another window. These two programs, or windows, operate independently from each other. They can be moved around anywhere you want them to reside on your desktop. This is pretty cool, but it's just the beginning. Sometimes, whether you're in Word or Microsoft Edge or any other application, you may need the application to take up the entire screen. This is very easy to accomplish. Inside your window, click on the Maximize button in the top right. Now, the window takes up the entire screen. If that's a little too large of a window, you can return it to the size it was before by clicking the Restore button. Let's say I'm done tinkering with the files in this folder for now, but I need to have the files close by because I will need one of these files later. Instead of closing the window completely, you can minimize the window by clicking the Minimize button in the top right. That will place the folder in the taskbar at the bottom of the desktop. To reopen or restore the window, simply find the icon of the window you minimized and click it. Now, here is where it gets interesting. If I need to have two applications open at the same time, let's say I'm researching and writing a report and I need Microsoft Edge and Word open. There is a very handy way to make sure they are open to the same size and do not overlap each other. Let's open Word and create a new document. Then, click on the top of the window and drag it to one side of the desktop. Once you see the highlight here, let go of the mouse button, and the window snaps to that half of the screen. Let's now open Microsoft Edge and drag it to the other side of the desktop and drop it. Now, they both have half the screen, and it's easy to go back and forth between them. You can also use this method to work between the two open windows. Let me open two folders. I will open Files and place it over here to the right. Then I'll open More Files and place it to the left. I need to move some files from one folder to the other. Having both windows open makes this very easy. Just drag and drop the files into the other folder. It's that easy. Knowing how to work with Windows will make it easier for you to get things done on your computer. To be more comfortable while using your computer, you can customize the settings of various aspects of your operating system. Let's take a look around. To find the Personalization menu, first click the Start button to open the Start menu. Then select Settings. Within Settings, select Personalization. Within this menu, you can personalize your Windows 10 experience a great deal. For this video, we will concentrate on some of the more popular ways to customize Windows 10: background, colors, the lock screen, themes, and the taskbar. First, we will personalize the background. To do this, click Background. We have a choice between Picture, which is what I have now, Solid Color, and Slideshow. Solid Color is exactly that, changing your background to a solid color. You have many to choose from, or you can select a custom color. If you have photos in your Pictures folder or anywhere else on your computer, selecting Slideshow would randomly display photos from that folder as your background. For now, I think I will go with the blue Windows logo as my background. Colors lets you really customize aspects of your experience with whatever colors you like. You can let Windows automatically select the color from the background image you're currently using, or you can select your favorite color from the large selection below. Also here in Colors, You can choose if you want the taskbar and start menu to feature the color you've chosen, as well as choose whether you want your apps to appear in light or dark mode. You can also customize your lock screen. This is the screen you will see when you log into Windows 10. You can select from Windows Photos or use one of your own. You can also choose Slideshow, and it will randomly display photos from a folder you choose every time you visit the lock screen. Themes are groups of background images, colors, sounds, etc. that make up a specific experience within Windows. There are some preloaded themes to choose from, or you could find more themes in the Microsoft Store. Within a theme, you can also choose to change one aspect of the theme to suit your taste. For instance, I like this theme, but I would love the color to be a little brighter. There, that's more like it. Lastly, there is the taskbar. Within this customization menu, you can lock or unlock the taskbar. You can have the taskbar hide from view until you need it for something. You can make the icons in the taskbar smaller. This really helps if you've loaded your taskbar with shortcuts to applications. And if you want, you can move the taskbar itself to the right, to the left, or even to the top of the screen. When you're using your own computer, being able to customize your settings can make using Windows 10 easier and fun.
Okay, so ladies, tell me, which quiz are we in? Is it a module or a quiz? A module. We haven't started with the quizzes as yet. So let's just watch these videos and then we'll see. Looking at the time, we'll see. Let's keep on watching the videos.
Cortana is your digital assistant built into Windows. She will help you get things done. The more you use Cortana, the more personalized your experience will be. To get started using Cortana, type a question in the search box or select the microphone icon and talk to Cortana. Keep in mind that you need a microphone in order to talk to Cortana. First off, I'm always working on my computer and sometimes lose track of time, but I also need to prepare dinner for my family tonight. Cortana can help remind me of that. So I click on the microphone icon and say, set a reminder to make dinner at 5 p.m.
All right, I'll remind you to make dinner at 5 p.m. today. Sound good?
Yes.
Got it.
Okay, so I have that taken care of, but I have a lot of things going on. I need to go and pick up my kids from the bus stop in about 20 minutes. So I will set an alarm with Cortana, and she will let me know when to head to the bus stop. Click on the microphone icon and say, start timer for 20 minutes.
I'll start your timer for 20 minutes.
There are several things Cortana can do for you. They include give you reminders based on time, places, or people, track packages, teams, interests, or flights, send emails or texts, manage your calendar and keep you up to date, create and manage lists, and open any app on your system. Also, you do not even need to click on the microphone icon to communicate with Cortana. Let's go into Cortana settings by clicking the search bar and selecting the gear icon. Once in the Cortana settings, select Talk to Cortana. Now, let's enable Hey Cortana. Once we do this, we can communicate with Cortana just by saying, Hey Cortana. Let's try it out. Hey Cortana, show me photos of pugs.
I pulled up some images for you.
Since I'm responsible for cooking dinner this evening, I'm thinking about making something I've never made before. So maybe Cortana can help me with a recipe. Hey Cortana, find a recipe for beef Wellington.
First recipe is beef Wellington, with 4.5 out of 5 stars on all recipes. It'll take 1 hour to make.
As far as Cortana settings, there are several aspects of using Cortana that are customizable. Let's go back to Cortana settings. Within Cortana settings, we can customize how we communicate with Cortana, set what applications and processes Cortana has access to, as well as review our Cortana history, link Cortana on Windows 10 with Cortana on other devices like smartphones, and learn about Cortana's privacy settings. And if you need help with Cortana, there is a link for getting help in each of these sections. Cortana is Windows' digital assistant, packed with features that will help you work more efficiently and help you get things done.
Hi, ladies. How are you? I'm also fine. So listen, we are all in module 6, right? So we will continue tomorrow. So we will play the videos that are remaining, then we continue with our quizzes tomorrow. But if you have internet at home, you can continue at home. But the rest of us will just conclude tomorrow. Those who didn't come with their phones, who are able to borrow them from someone, you can come with them tomorrow. Okay. Yes. And then, wait. The ones who are on their laptops, please just don't press anything. But if you are, yes, leave them like that. Don't press anything. But if you are able to sign out, you can sign out, because possibility is that you will switch accounts and all of these things. So you can just leave them like that. I will come and sign out. Don't forget, you still need the OTP to access the account. So you must come with the phone again tomorrow. Don't leave it behind. We still need that OTP again until we are done with the course. Thank you from my side.
Hello. We are not done for the day, ladies. Sharon's session is done, but we are not done for the day. So, can we have your attention, please? Okay, can we please give Sharon a digital clap for the hard work? It's been hard work. Yes, very hard work. Quick, ne? 1, 2, 3. She's a what? I heard all sorts of things. She's a something. Okay, ladies, I want, before we close, I just want one of the ladies that was not here yesterday. They need to tell us what their experience was for now, just how they feel right now at this moment. One of the ladies that was not here yesterday. Can we please give attention, ladies, and not be disrespectful to each other? I know you are now digital now, but we still need to be physical. Any one of the ladies that was not here yesterday that would like to please just share how they feel at this moment after having been part of the program. Yes? Thank you.
Hello everybody, it's me Mandy again, and I must just say that I truly enjoyed this and I'm looking forward to the next classes. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Thank you. Okay. Anyone else from the ladies that came today? I think it's just for the recording, so if you don't speak on the mic, then it's not.
Good afternoon. I'm Yolandi. I didn't expect to be here today. It was quite interesting. I know how to work a computer, but here are so many technicalities that I actually didn't know. And it was a surprise to me, and it was something new to me, and I did learn something.
Thank you.
I want to encourage you ladies, never stop learning. Thank you.
Thank you, Yolandi. All right, last one.
Hello, I'm Rowena. I just want to say it was a very surprising moment for me, and I learned a lot, as she said just now. And and I enjoyed not just the classes, but there's a lot of stuff you learn about people you don't know. and it teaches you more in life. So don't stay where you are, go forward. And I've heard a lot of stories, and it shows me that there's people at my place that has the same experience. But if you can do better with your life, go ahead. Stay as you are.
Thank you. Thank you, Rowena, Yolandi, and I did not hear the first lady's name. What was her name? Mandy. Okay. So Mandy, Rowena, and Yolandi, you must find out what your name means, because that was part of what we did yesterday, to share what your name means.
She knows what's the meaning of her name.
Okay.
Okay, just to correct for those who don't know, my full name is actually Lomandi, and it means Egyptian warrior.
Wow. Woohoo. Egyptian warrior. Lowandi. Lomandi. Yes, beautiful name. All right, so I just wanted to hear the voices of the ladies that was not here yesterday. So thank you for sharing, and thank you for also for acknowledging the fact that yes, you might have known stuff about the computer, but you've learned new things. And also thank you for indicating the fact that you learned about other people, because yes, this morning we were sharing a lot about. So tomorrow morning we will start with the
Sorry,
presentation.
can I just say something?
Yes.
I don't think you saw. My meaning, okay, one of the origins, Greek origins, is a violet flower. And my mother's name is Violet.
Okay, wow, that's so nice. So that's the origin of the name. That's nice, violet flower, Greek, yeah. Okay, so it's important. We did that yesterday because I was explaining to the ladies that giving a name is the only thing where we have complete control over in terms of giving the name of your child. And also that's where you are identified. Are you okay? Is he okay? Okay. Where you are able to identify yourself. And I heard today there's a Petronella in the room, another Petronella besides me. So she asked what our names mean, and I told her it's Little Rock. That's what it means. It's a female version of Peter. For the ladies that was not here yet yesterday, that's my name now, and also the other Petronella that's in the room. So today's thought, ladies, remember, the thought was, a successful life is built by consistently applying daily habits. So I would love for you to start thinking about that and looking at what is it that you're doing daily that has made your life successful, that has assisted you to be successful. And yesterday's thought was that we all have inner strength, and that we should encourage ourselves when that inner strength is challenged. And I want you to continue to remember that and make sure that you don't allow anything to take away your inner strength. And today we basically were mostly focusing on the digital literacy and AI and robotics. So tomorrow I'm going to ask you again to assist with the recap. There are 3 questions, and today's ladies only answered one of the questions. They only answered the first one, which is what did they learn? The questions are, what did you learn that you did not know before you came in today, which will be tomorrow now. You will tell us what you learned before you came in today. The second question is, what are you going to do differently? And the last one is, what is the action that you're going to take since you have this new information? So you will again be assisting, and I hope that I won't be having to force people like I did this morning to come and assist with the recap, né? Ek hoop ek gaan vrywilligers het môre, mense wat bereid gaan wees om te kom praat. En as julle kan, die wat nou wel selfone het, if you are able to continue with the course at home, please do. If you have data and you are able to do so. If you're not, obviously you're not, but if you are, please do that, because it will assist you in terms of getting done, because you've listened to most of the videos and you do have the information. You also were given the information in class. So if you are able to, please try to continue and complete the course, ne? Or do as much as you can if you are able to. And I know some of you are now going to say, I don't have data, but you do have data to go onto Facebook, to go onto YouTube, to speak to some other people that we don't want you to actually speak to sometimes, you know. So let's try and use our data also to develop ourselves and not just to chat and to do all those things. But only if you can, eh? So don't feel obligated now to go and borrow money to get data and to whatever. It's not like that. If you have data, you are able to connect, and then please continue with the course. So that's what we would like to ask of you. Then lastly, we want to say thank you for all of you for being here today and for participating in the course. You have now already started, and you are now already digitally literate. You are probably about 62% literate by now. Ne? So hopefully by tomorrow, this time you will all be 100% literate, meaning that you all will have certificates. Because you will only get the certificate if you complete the course and you get a certain percentage in the course. Because it's a digital certificate. You will be able to download your certificate. It's a digital certificate, ne? Because we are digital, remember? Everything is digital now. So, yeah, so I'd like to say that we are, unfortunately, the Deputy Minister will not be here today. They are saying that he will probably be here tomorrow morning. So we will try to start the same time at around 10 to 9 so that we can start sharply at 9 o'clock. And hopefully we will start with the Deputy Minister's address tomorrow. And then thereafter, we will do the GBV presentation, the presentation in terms of gender-based violence and the awareness-raising conversation. And after we've done that, you will go back to the course and complete the course. That will be the program for tomorrow. So please make sure that you do come. And I hope that you enjoyed the day. And may God bless you, and may you all go home safely. I think there is tea. Is there tea and biscuits, Lizzie? Okay. There's some biscuits and some tea. If your transport is not here yet, then you can grab a cup and have it. If they are here, you can take some of the biscuits with and maybe even some of the tea bags and stuff. Yes, yes, because you were going to drink tea. All right, enjoy the rest of the day, ladies. Thank you. The day for today is closed.